All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. All right, all right, all right. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Thank you for stopping by. Welcome to the stream. Good. Ooh. If I tap my microphone like this, it makes it look like my mouth is moving. Sorry about that. I won't do that. How are you all? Hello, 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 hello. Good afternoon. Good evening. What does this count as? Is this evening? Good evening. Good evening. Welcome to Wednesday night. We're here. We made it. We survived. I have not been up nearly as long as I probably should have been. So, I don't know what you mean. Siri, I wasn't talking to you. Siri, I wasn't talking to you. Siri, wasn't talking to you. Siri, 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 wasn't talking to you. Why is my voice scratchy? Hang on a second. Blah. Is that better? That's a little better. Hello, welcome. Hello, Cav. Hello, voice actor fan. Welcome. Mythical Melly. Good to see you. Creator of Elmaware. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Austin. Maddie Mazzell. Welcome. Good to see you. Beans are cool. Hi. Nilky. 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 Thank you for subbing for 14 months with the shit. That's very kind. Zuffins, welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Always happy you're here. Gray the Gish, welcome. Taking shelter. See, this is how I lure you into my trap. I warn you that there's a crazed Mel out on the loose. And I lure you into the very den of the creature you're running from. Now you're trapped in here with me. What will you do? What will you do? The great Mel has moved past. I won't get beaten up tonight. Hello, Death Score. Sad Bunny Art. Hey, Bun, how's it going? Yeah, we got some Muse playing tonight. I don't know why. I was playing my music on shuffle when I was driving out to grab some coffee. I decided to get coffee and a breakfast sandwich earlier today, so I drove out and grabbed something. And I had it come on shuffle, and so it's kind of just been in my head ever since. And I thought, we should listen to that tonight. That should be tonight's starter music. And then I started going through all the new albums. Excuse me. Trying to decide if maybe one of the new albums would be fun to explore. And they're different, which is not a bad thing. But I didn't understand the product enough to know what I would be pumping through my speakers. So I went back to one of the classics. Just to be safe. Von Zeal, hello. I'm doing really well, Austin. It's been a good day. I woke up later than I wanted to. I'm doing a shitty job. I will say this. It's been a great day, but I'm doing a shitty job of resetting my sleep schedule. I've been really, really trying hard because I have an early morning session tomorrow. And so I need to get my shit together and go to bed early. So that's why I'm doing an early stream tonight. I wanted to start even earlier. I wanted to start at like 3:30. That didn't happen. But I figured at the very least, if we start now instead of at 7:30 and 8 or 8, there'll be a better chance of me winding down earlier. There'll be a better chance of me getting to bed a little earlier, maybe taking some melatonin so I can wake up in time to do my best work tomorrow when I get to the studio. Uncrowned King, welcome. Trooper Zero, hello. Hello, hello. I know, it's very scratchy. I don't know why my voice was extra scratchy for a second. I must be slightly congested. I'll have to do a sinus rinse tomorrow before I go to my session. What am I hearing? Oh. Why? Oh, Well, that's fucking stupid. Hang on a second. I'm like, why the hell am I hearing... I'm just hearing something cracking. And I realize it's because the little loop that I have my headphones go through, it slipped out of. So my headphones are just slamming against my computer case over and over again. Trooper Zero! I summoned a Nessie in Apex today and gave it the Buster Sword. What? Have you been enjoying the new game mode in Apex? Has anyone else been playing the new game mode and liking it? I love this thing so much. It's ruining me. It's ruining me because for once, like my babe, Brigitte, for once, I've got a freaking weapon with a little bit of cleave that doesn't require pinpoint pressure. It's made me realize that absolutely all of the melee weapons in Apex, like all of the heirlooms, even the ones that are like Crypto's sword, they're all thrusting weapons, aren't they? They all stab forward. Because even if there's a swipe, if you're like slightly off, you watch the swipe go across their body, it still doesn't hit them. When you'd think that it should cleave across them, but it doesn't, because it's just a pinpoint thing, because it's meant to mirror the punch or the kick. So I feel so spoiled using the Buster Sword mode, because for once it finally feels like it's actually hitting in an arc. So it's so much more forgiving. It's a wonderful game mode. I want it to stick around. I want more melee weapons. This has just made me want melee weapons. Honestly. Haven't been able to play in a hot minute. You should give it a shot. You should give it a shot. It's fun. And I don't say that lightly, because I suck at PvP games. Still recovering from a nasty upper respiratory infection. Oh no. Man, what's that been like? Are you congested as hell as well? I am always congested, even without the infection. So if you are experiencing any of that and possibly worse, I apologize. That sounds like it sucks. Yeah, I don't do solo very well, so I relate to that. Mel, can we add this as a channel points redeem? Can we add what as a channel points redeem? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I love that you clipped that. I love that you clipped that. You freaking goofs. What the hell? Kiwi, why? Why would you do this to me? Oh my God, Muse spoiled me because their concerts are so amazing. All the others are like, okay. Have you been to see Muse live, Bunny? I'm enjoying the game. Definitely needs more melee weapons, like a hammer or mace. Yes, yes. And you know what? That's what's been blowing my mind, because I've had multiple people now be like, you are so good with the sword. And I'm like, I've literally now had like 3 different people be like, you are so good with that sword last night. And I'm like, I'm just holding left click. What am I doing? What am I doing that's different? And I can't think of anything other than just I've played enough Brigitte that, like, I don't know, maybe I have a bit of a developed sense for swinging cleave weapons. I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. You've seen them twice? Oh, that's super cool. I have not seen a lot of the bands that I love live. I've seen IMX once. I've seen Coheed and Cambria once, like 3 months ago. My parents used to take me to concerts all the time. While Toaster was practicing wall jumping, Mel was studying the blade. Mel was studying the blade. Yeah, my parents used to take me to concerts all the time as a kid because my folks are both into live music. So I'm no stranger to going to concerts, but it was always their bands, which was stuff like Dar Williams, Richard Shindell, Bruce Coburn, James Taylor, and a handful of others. All musicians that I love, but I've only gone to a couple of like my own bands to see them live. Got to meet my favorite rapper recently. Your favorite rapper? Your favorite rapper? Was it? It wasn't Busta Rhymes, was it? It wasn't. Okay. My cousin just posted images. I adore Busta Rhymes. Busta Rhymes and Q-Tip. As some of like the old heads, the now old heads that I like. I just saw my cousin posted a whole bunch of images of her with Busta Rhymes out of nowhere. And I was like, the fuck am I looking at? And why are you two together? And what is happening in the world? And apparently he did some kind of signing somewhere. And I guess he never used to do that. So it was one of the first times he's done it in a while. And she got out there and took pictures with him. And he like posted them on his Instagram, which kind of blew her mind that like she didn't have to post it on her own. Like Busta posted images of him with my cousin on his Instagram. Into industrial rap and metal. Okay. I don't know any of those names. I'm sorry. Suicide Boys, Zimpra, and Sinister. Oh no, that's two people. That's one person, isn't it? Zimpra, Sinister. I have to imagine because of the use of the X and the Z. That's got to be one person. Wait, is that all one person? Does one person get out on stage and be like, "What's up, New York City? I am Ghostman, Suicide Boys, Zimpra, Sinister, coming to you live from Madison Square Garden." That's me as a VTuber. Wait, why? What do you do as a VTuber? Level 1 Mob, what's up? Welcome. I loved Coheed when I saw them, and I liked IMX. I will say this. IMX was a bit of a softer concert in a good way. And Coheed, my favorite band in the world, was a bit of a louder concert in a bad way. Not to sound too much like an old woman here, but I really care about the music. I really, really, really care about the music. And so I don't get as much from the experience of, oh God, it's so loud, you're going to go deaf because it's a concert, that clearly a bunch of the other people in that concert hall do. And I think I've been a little spoiled because like a lot of the musicians my parents used to take me to when I was growing up, they didn't do that shit. Like they had a really finely tuned experience so you could hear everything. It sounded fucking gorgeous in the concert hall. And like, granted, there were fewer people throwing themselves around, fewer people screaming lyrics back. You know, that kinetic energy was lost, but the music experience was incredible. And I feel like the last time I saw IMX, it was like that too. It was louder than anything my parents took me to, but he really cared about the music experience. And peace and love, all the love in the world to Coheed, because I fucking adore Claudio Sanchez. It was less about the music experience and more about the kinetic experience seeing Coheed live. You know, I found like later if I go again, I'm going to be in the same room with them and be in the same room and feel that energy as all these other people that are as passionate as I am. And it's less about the musical experience, which is a little bit of a bummer that something gets lost there. I think there's a middle ground you can find. I don't feel like I'm not someone, I think I'm realizing I'm someone who feels like you should never need earplugs for a concert. To me, I think we can mix better. I think it can be loud, it can get into your bones, but it can still be at a level where you can appreciate the musicianship. I think that's the kind of shit that I like. Still wouldn't trade seeing them live for the world though, because I fucking adore that band. I've catfished people on accident. I befriended someone twice on accident? How do you accidentally make friends with somebody? I use multiple models and can change my voice pretty well and hide how I usually type. I see. So there was some confusion when my bestie was like, wait, that's you. What is this double, triple, quadruple life that you're leading and why? Are you somebody... I have friends that do this. Do you do this? That like, whenever they're on a new platform, like I have a Steam account, but now I'm making an Origin account. Do you always choose a new screen name? Like, do you have a new name every platform you sign up for? Or do you have like one identity you like to try to stick to? Because I already know Sad Bunny Art and Dad Bun now. So I've already met two of them. And yeah, death score 100% on needing more weapons like a hammer or mace. I'm now 100% sold. Like I will start bugging the hell out of them for this. I want there to be melee weapons. I think there should be melee weapons as an option that you could grab the same way maybe you would grab some of the shotguns. Something that has a little more reach, a little bit more cleave, so it's a little more forgiving, and maybe it's a lot shorter range than the Buster Sword, but just as like an extra flavor. Let's get a sword in there. Let's get a flail in there. Let's get a hammer in there. Let's get something in there that's a non-gun type weapon that you can find. I think that would be freaking awesome. Honestly, even if, and I realize this is sacrilege for me to say, because I've been fighting to get the Bocek back on the ground for a whole ass fucking year. For a whole ass year. Even if it was just in the care package, like if they kept the Buster Sword around or something like it, a hammer in the care package that functioned like that, that would be cool. It would be very interesting to have a care package option that's like the Buster Sword. And would help with the melee damage weeklies, you're right. I wanted art and VTubing to be separate, but everyone liked Sad Bunny art more. I used to do that now. I keep it to Sad Bun. I was supposed to be Lou Space Mercenary / Hello. I like that. Hello. But no one wanted to follow my funky alien. Yeah, I can relate to that. I've actually had this conversation with my manager a few times. So in the world of voice actor VTubers, there are quite a few of us, big and small. And there are kind of different ways to approach creating a VTube character. I've found when you already have a public-facing persona, you have the up until literally today, Mimkibus method of keeping your meat space self and your VTube self completely separate. So that they don't link back to each other at all. They're just two completely separate entities, two completely separate potentially followings, although sometimes it can end up being a little bit of an open secret. You've got the everything links back to itself, which, you might see from, say, Alpha Aniki or Sayu, where, like, if you look at Sayu's account, it points to his actor account, and his actor account, credits himself as the operator of Sayu. And same thing with Alpha Aniki. Alpha Aniki links to his actor profile, which links back to Alpha Aniki. And then you've got the realm of, like, Amelie and myself, or soon to be myself, I guess kind of myself, which is where it's kind of all kind of collected under one brand. Like Amelie's official VTuber name is Monarch, but everything is under the Lee and Lee name. And a lot of people largely just know her as Amelie. And when I was talking about it, kind of hashing it out with my manager, he was very adamant on, and I completely understand this, the idea of like, why start over completely? You know, like some people get really lucky. Like maybe they have just enough connections, they can get just enough attention, or they're doing something that's just novel and unique and high quality enough that they can get a lot of eyes on it really quickly. But otherwise, if you already have a following and you already have, you know, some amount of a platform, it kind of feels really backwards to throw all of that in the garbage and start from zero and just kind of see if you can do it again from scratch. And so I already felt this way, but my manager reinforced like, no, keep it all under one account. Like, why would you cut off your existing fan base? Like, have it all in one place. Don't start over arbitrarily. And actually, if I remember correctly, I want to say Sayu originally had things separate and kind of had things completely separated. And then like maybe 6 months later, he was like, actually, here's some links. Like, actually, like if you didn't know, this is me. And if you didn't know, this is me. And kind of like backpedaled on that. And now everything links to itself. And I kind of like that. I kind of see the Amelie method as kind of like the gold standard, because like it sucks to have to run multiple accounts, you know, especially if, you know, any actors that potentially like, I don't know if there are any like public facing people that end up working for VTube companies and they have to take on 2 accounts, like that whole added pressure of having to run 2 accounts that cannot be linked together on pain of death. That is so much additional stress that I don't need in my life, at least at this point in my life. I think having everything in one place. Now, the only downside of that, the only risk of that is that you can start to post things that are going to be irrelevant to some portion of your fan base. You know, like I know for a fact that if I post streaming shit, there is a subset of my fan base that does not give a fuck. And if I post acting shit, there's probably a subset of my fan base that does not give a fuck. And so you kind of have to deal with that a little bit, is that like, you might end up creating like one posting space where like there's sort of partial noise on a day-to-day basis, depending on who's looking at your profile and what they're actually there for. But I still think it's probably the better way to do it, is to kind of start like build one brand around yourself. Don't make it harder for yourself than you have to. So I completely understand that. I feel like I'm making it. When I said hi to you for the first time, I was honestly like, how? I know who you voice act, but I want to remain cool and chill. I appreciate that, Sad Bunny, by the way. I really, really do. I feel like I'm making it unnecessarily hard on myself because I still want to go by my short name. Music Lover, welcome. Greginator, welcome, by the way. Hello. Before I get too deep into this. Hello, Zan. How are you? Welcome to the stream. I feel like I'm making it unnecessarily stupid and challenging on myself because I want to continue to go by my short name. I picked the name Melisande, and I love that name. And so there is a strong part of me that wants that to be, you know, I want that to be my name as a VTuber. But I feel like I would probably have an easier time creating separation if I were like, Sakura Twilight Red. You know, if I had a completely different name. Carmine Thunderstruck, whatever, something like that. If I had a completely separate identity, I feel like it would be easier to create that split. As it stands for me, when I am streaming, I am Melisande, I am Mel. And that is a completely separate identity from the name that I use with the Screen Actors Guild and like my actual, my acting name, the name that I credit all my roles to. And a lot of people struggle with that. I would say like 2 out of every 3 people that come in here call me Melly. And some people come in here, no shots fired at all. Peace and love to everybody here. I love all of you. Some people come in here and drop my full last name in the chat. And I'm not a huge fan of that. I really want to create that separation, but I realize on some level, I'm kind of made this bed, and it would probably be easier for me if rather than being like, I promise you Mel and Melly are two different things, it would be easier if I was like, no. I am, Razor Chan the Destructor. Like a completely different fucking brands. By the way, Razor Chan the Destructor would probably be an awesome show. So I know that's going to be a bit of an uphill battle. But it's important to me. Actually, someone just posted, I have related so hard to this. This is going to sound like I'm guilting people, and I'm not trying to, but I relate so hard to this. Who just posted this? Oh, fuck. Where is it? Sakura just posted something on Twitter recently saying, please stop calling me by my IRL name in streams. I've been wanting to move away from using it for months, for almost a year, but people, refuse to stop, and it makes me uncomfortable. And I don't feel that way necessarily. I don't mind, when my peers come in, if other streamers and people come in. But, we had someone come in the other day and be like, happy birthday, full name on your actual real life aged birthday. And not a fan of that. Don't like that. And I don't know, maybe it'll be easier after debut, but I am trying to create some amount of separation, but not so much that I don't want people to know, just that people know that this is a show. You know what I mean? This is a show, and that's different from first name, last name, the voice actor, credits in. I don't know if that makes any sense. Does that make any sense? I'm kind of just riffing. I'm kind of riffing on what you started on, which is just I completely understand the challenge of trying to have multiple identities for yourself that people respect. It's a challenge. It is a challenge. I sympathize. I empathize. And I'm probably playing on hard mode by literally using the same name with two different spellings to be two different identities. I probably could be making this easier on myself. But also by the same token, here's the other thing. Hathorn, welcome. Ad Legend, Shibuya Tomato, welcome. Moldy Lomain, welcome. Here's the other thing. I don't want to control. I also don't want to control people's nicknames, because I feel like a lot of the time nicknames happen naturally, So I kind of expect that some people will call me Mel, some people will call me Melz, some people will call me Melly. I've had someone call me Melzy. I've had someone call me May. And I kind of don't mind all of that, as long as the understanding is that, the main streamer identity is Mel/Melizand, But it's a fine line to walk, because the last thing you want, the last thing I want is for people to be turning up in chat and being like, hey Mel's, with a Z on the ends, hey Mel's, how's it going? Oh man, I'm really sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said Mel's. I should have just said Mel. I know. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Natural nicknames are fun. And I feel like a lot of people get them. I feel like a lot of people over time you end up with sort of organic nicknames happening for fun. And that's never something you'd want to discourage. But I guess it does have to come from a baseline of people understanding what it's supposed to be. But yeah, I know it's who knows? Who knows? IRL, my nickname is BB. And I'm like, yeah, for Bun Bun. But if chat started calling me that, I'd ban them. Really? It's both complicated and uncomplicated. Yeah, it's a trust, but it's also like it's like a trust that goes both ways, right? Like trusting people's intentions. You know, I trust that nobody intends to, if I know someone, I trust that no one intends to disrespect me if they come in and they say Melzy or something. You know, we've built up enough of a trust in this community that like we know that each other mean well. But that also comes from a place of like understanding that, like, and trusting that everyone in the community kind of knows the official lore / name / title / blah, 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 blah. And maybe that'll help. I mean, maybe that's something that, like, have you done like a debut, Sad Bunny? Because maybe that's something that, like, I know one of the things that's very common when people do proper debuts is they will actually lay out, like, this is my name, this is my official nickname, this is what I like, this is what I don't like. And I feel like that can kind of help. That can probably help a little bit. The one I keep thinking about that I always come back to, because, like, I was torn on whether people would be interested in Melisande. Because, like, Misfits, I went back and forth on so many name options. And I don't want to share it, but I had one I was so close to going with. And then the SEO on it was fucking terrible. Like, for a split second, for like a day and a half, I was like, I actually think I've got an alias I can use. I really struggled because I chose this name. I wasn't born with this name. I chose the name Mel. And I really wanted to kind of just use Mel. But for a second, I was like, actually, I think I've got an alias I can use. I have a first name, last name I really like. I think it sounds great. And then I Googled it, and it had like the worst SEO on the planet. Meaning, like, if you search it up, it comes up with like a million results that have nothing to do with you, which means you're never going to be at the top of the search. And that's something that's kind of important when you're creating a brand around yourself. Like, if you Google Melisande right now, you will get almost exclusively me. You might get a couple of examples as you scroll down of like some random person's LinkedIn, something from the Yiddish Book Center, but it's almost entirely me for the first like handful of hits, which means Melisande has awesome SEO and is great as a brand. It's all me. It completely belongs to me. Like, if I do it, I immediately get Melly Grant at Melisande. People also ask, who is Catalyst voiced by? My YouTube channel, my website, photos of me, including a piece of art I had commissioned of my World of Warcraft character like 15 years ago. Me on Tiltify. Like, I've got that name on lock. This other name I was looking at was a fucking disaster. Like, there was like major game titles and references. Like, it was never going to work. Yeah, I mean, it's not that different, Maddie Mazzell. It's not that different from like when VTubers pick tags and then find out that that tag is being used really popularly by someone else. You know, like if they sort of like on the whim in their channel be like, this should be the art tag. And then later that night, they're like, oh, fuck, actually that art tag is like super congested. So we got to come up with a different art tag so that it doesn't get mixed up. I used to have a rule where I was Max when I was working drag burlesque. Max Moxie, that's a great name. And Maddie outside, but eventually I dropped it. I like Maddie everywhere now because Maddie Mazzell has a better stage name. Anyway, Maddie Mazzell is a good stage name. I think so. We are apparently into Red Hot Chili Peppers territory. I guess the Muse party's over. So for a second, I was like, well, shouldn't I just use Melisande? Because I've used Melisande everywhere. And I've been using Melisande since I was a teenager. Like, since I was teenager, I've been using that name. Because it's a cool name, and I can slap it on an elf, and people will believe that it's an elf name. I can slap it on an orc, and people will believe it's an orc name. If I slap it on a cyborg, they'll decide it's like some sort of corporation brand name. Like, it just has it has a lot of broad applicability. But my biggest fear is that, like, in my real life, in flesh space, nobody ever says the name right. The number of times I get like Melisande, 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 when it's honestly just Melisande. Melisande. And so I'm thinking about, like, all right, what are other mononym VTubers? And of course the one, I know, I get this fucking comparison a lot, and I feel like I keep falling face first into it. But immediately, you know, the most obvious similar style name that you think of would be like Zentreya. But if you write Zentreya out on paper, 10 out of 10 people will always say that correctly. No one says my name correctly. So is that going to be a shitty fucking name to go by if everyone always says it wrong? And then I started to think about, okay, so what are other VTubers that have challenging names to pronounce? And like immediately my brain goes to Hey Bells. Because like, no, I would guarantee without watching her video, her debut video, probably 8 out of 10 people fuck that name up when they see it. And so I watched her debut video, and Hey Bells in her debut video says, this is my name. This is how you pronounce my name. It's not this, this, or this. It's this. Here's a key to pronouncing my name. Here's what nicknames I like. And like actually goes through all that shit. And that gave me a little bit of reassurance that like, okay, there are ways that I can teach people, I think, so that they stop, so that they get it right. I think it's something that can be taught and that I can be thorough about when I debut so that, you know, it becomes common knowledge. So I'm a little less afraid of the name Melisande now. I like that stuff, personally. And people will still mess it up. You know, like I saw equal parts videos when I saw like an equal number of videos last week saying that Mika Melatika and Mika Melodica were graduating. So like, even if it is something that people mess up, maybe it's not something to be super afraid of because it doesn't seem to be. And maybe this kind of applies to you too, Sad Bun, and to you, Maddie Mazel, that like maybe it doesn't have to be something that you're afraid of. Like it's some kind of like Achilles heel that, oh my God, if they mispronounce your name when they see you, that means you failed. You know, that like people can just learn. They'll learn. The community will teach people, you know? And that also means that if people come in and say, you know, hey, what's up? Full real life name, then we can also start to, you know, nurture a community where with like complete peace and love and positivity, the mods, even the community, even you guys, even you misfits can start to be like, you know, yo, awesome, welcome. By the way, she loves being called this here. And like, it's just, you just kind of lead by example. I mean, shit, just look at, our dear Merriweather. Our dear Merriweather. I love whenever we raid him now. I love that he still fucks it up the first time and then corrects himself, but he knows it now. Every time we raid him now, he'll be like, oh, thank you so much for the raid, Melisande. Melisande. How are you, Melisande? He still, woof. He still messes it up the first time, but then he corrects himself, and that's so sweet. And that warms my heart so much. Hello, Melisande. Melisande. Woof. It'd be hella weird if someone greeted me as Madeline instead of Maddie, considering I don't use my full name anywhere. Well, and you know, some people might still do that. If they decide that Maddie is short for Madeline, you know, I'm sure we've all had friends that have as a joke, have dropped our full name. I definitely had someone back in the day that would like, well, actually, I don't want to give it a specific example because it would be a little too personal, but you know, I make up nicknames on the spot. I put Izand onto everything, which is why I occasionally call Zuffin Zuffizand and Cavazand. Melithy Zandington, exactly. Melithy Zandington. Melisande. My name's not hard to pronounce with my sister, but someone finds a way to pronounce it. All the time. I've just gotten used to it. And in my Facebook profile, I actually have, I've shared this before, I actually have the phonetics, but no one fucking reads phonetics. So this is useless to everybody. It's mostly me just being a nerd. Yeah, exactly. There used to be a TTS option on, not Discord, but the older software like Ventrilo, TeamSpeak. And it always added a mysterious G. It would be like Melixand. Melixand has joined the chat. Melixand has joined the channel. Melixand has left the channel. I'm like, where are you getting the ig from? What part of IZA gives you ig? What the fuck? Text to speech. What is Zentreya calls me Mellow's End. Mellow's End. Mellow's End. Mellow's End. Hello, Mellow's End. Toaster and Mellow's End. Mellow's End. Mellow's End.
Malizand.
Malizand. Nope. That's not right either. Malizand. Malizand. What does it say normally? It says Melizande, right? Doesn't it go like Melizande clap, Melizande clap, Melizande clap, Melizande clap? Q Dunpeel, welcome. Welcome to the chat. Ah, yes. Hello. You could even set custom ones in TeamSpeak. I think that's what I used to do. Undivided. I swear to God, I used to have my name as like... I swear it used to be like this. Or something like this. Melizand. Melizand is probably the best way to do it. Although just for simplicity, I always tell people it's this. Because it's just easier to say. It's Melizand. Mel is and. Mel is and. Melizand. It's like I give them three. It's like, I don't know if there's a term for this. It's like I give them 3 words they already know. Here are 3 words you already know. You know Mel from probably like Mel Gibson or Project Melody. Mel is and. You know what I've been thinking about a lot lately, Misfits? Speaking of names and branding, I was looking at Amma's channel lately. Lately? Why does that make sense? That is not a sentence that makes sense. I was looking at, I'm just going to grab a picture real quick because I'm lazy and I'm bad at this software. And I was looking at this. I could switch it to just chatting if you want, Cav. If I have to, I can go to just chatting. Good golly gosh. Oh, you're just pointing out the fact that no one gives a shit that it says Mass Effect Andromeda, but God forbid I launch a game while it still says just chatting. Everyone fucking comes for my throat. Yeah. Melfina, have a wonderful night. So I was looking at this and it made me think, like, even though I am at Melazans, like, is there a point at which it would make sense for me to include my proper name as a VTuber in the title? You know, like, is there a point at which maybe I need to change my Twitter to say something like, you know, this instead of what it is currently, which is like just my human name? I wonder if there's a moment where that will make sense. Because that's another thing that I could do to start to encourage people to get on board the fact that it's two different things. They're similar. They both have Mel as a short name, potentially, but they're two different things. Because when I'm streaming, I am a streamer and a VTuber who happens to also be a voice actor. When I'm an actor, when I'm in the booth, like tomorrow, I'm an actor that happens to be a streamer. So I kind of, whenever I'm focusing on one, I'm focusing on it like it's my main thing. So yeah, I don't know. That's been on my mind, is if it's worth doing something like that at some point. And if that would help, if that would matter. It's so funny how we played an entire album of Muse, and the moment it got off of Muse, it went right back to like my normal shit. Like straight back to the shit that I listen to all the time. It's not riffing on Muse. It just knows what I want to listen to at this point. Because I've listened to it enough. It knows that that's what I want. And so it put that on. Love that. But yeah, stream earlier today, Mimkibus, if anyone follows Mimkibus, just finally was one of my only examples of voice actors, VTubers that keep their lives completely separate. And I was in on the secret, and it was kind of an open secret, but they never linked anything. And as of today, they've officially linked their stuff together so that they link back to each other. And I fucking knew it. I knew it. I just somehow knew that that Mim's human form was posted something recently saying, like, on the 10th, I'm going to make a huge announcement. And, like, in the back of my mind, I'm like, I just feel like they're going to link their VTuber for the first time. I don't know why I feel this. I just feel like they're going to link their VTuber for the first time and connect the dots for anyone that didn't already know. And I was fucking right. Big brain. What, I don't normally listen to Muse? I don't listen to Muse that often, but I do own like 3 of their albums. So I went through a phase where I was listening to constant Muse for a moment in time. They were just on my mind today, so I decided to listen to them. Down on your knees, where you bite the hand that feeds you, where you stay down on your knees, where you bite the hand that feeds you, where you stay down on your knees. Mad with power. So I want to play some Mass Effect Andromeda tonight. I want to. Because I want to finish the quest chain that I'm on. I want to finish the quest chain that I'm on because I want to get the fusion mod I've been dreaming of So I think we're going to do that tonight. We're going to go back down into the depths of Havarl, which I keep thinking, whenever they say that, my brain thinks of Havarti. So as far as I'm concerned, this jungle planet is a planet of cheese. It is a planet full of cheese, and I want to get to its creamy, cheesy center and get the fusion mod that lies where it lies therein. Oh my God. I'm kicking you into the sun. I'm kicking you into the sun. I swear to God. You just got here, but you're going into the slingshot. Load the slingshot, boys. Misfits. I don't know if I've said this lately. But I just want to say this. Things are moving. Things are locking in. And I don't want to just tease you forever because I realize I'm going to be teasing you for like 6 fucking months or more. And I know that will get boring. But I'm so excited. I got my artist is locked in. I am like days, tops, days away from locking in my rigging artist, my rigging person. I just got an email back from an artist that is going to do background work for me. So I think we have to have a conversation, but I think I know who I'm hiring to do background art and possibly overlay art. And I just sent an email to someone who I am exploring maybe if they're available, maybe looking into logo stuff with. So I'm making some progress. I got to get this one person to write me back though. But I'm working on that. I may even have somebody for music. Although I have a couple other options, I still want to email. So I have to send a few other emails after stream tonight because I am looking into music options as well. The biggest thing I need to decide, and this is a decision that that is a decision that can only be made by me and my bank account, is how much I actually debut with. Because I have some pretty lofty goals. And in a perfect world, I'd love to do all of them. You know, all of them. Indie VTuber, first-time model, blasts out the gate with a corporate-level debut. But the fact of the matter is, I may not be able to afford that shit. So as it comes together, I also need to be kind of keeping a mind to, like, what can I realistically do? Because at the end of the day, I also want to be able to debut, you know? And if, like, doing one of my projects ends up tacking on, like, 6 months of wait time and just delays my ability to share myself with you, it might be better to kind of pick and choose what I come out the door with and what I maybe save for, like, an anniversary. So a lot of that decision-making is happening as well. Like, what realistically makes sense to like hit the ground running with versus what I kind of like leave in production and continue to work on after we're already in motion as an official me. I don't know if that makes sense. Does that make sense? So that's also the decisions I have to make. But I can't really make any of those decisions until I start cutting checks. As I start to actually price out and like look at the final budget for everything, that's when I start, and timeline for things, that's when I have to start slicing and being like, okay, this will be the debut stuff. This I might have to save for later. But there's so much that I want to do. There's so much I want to do. And it's so cool to be finally locking in artists that like I have committed. Because that means I get to sleep easier. Rail, welcome. Fox Reaper, welcome. I've been like losing sleep waiting for emails back. So I guess we're finally starting to spin up in the new year because I'm finally starting to get emails back that I've been waiting on for like weeks, biting my nails. And most of them have been positive. I had one person that said they couldn't commit, but most of them have been positive, which means I'm getting a lot of the people that I want. And that's cool. That's really cool. I look forward to the day when I can start sharing more teasers as we start to get into it. Real talk, though, realistic timeline. A lot of stuff probably isn't kicking off for a couple of months. So hopefully as we get closer to like March, April, I might actually be able to start sharing some little teasers. $10 p.m. for you, and you just woke up at 10 p.m.? Hathorn, I'm doing VO impressions of Leo and Brian's characters. Tell me, how is your, didn't Liam do, fuck, wait, what did Liam do? Didn't Liam do, Illidan? How is your You Are Not Prepared? Have you mastered the You Are Not Prepared? You are not prepared! Gara and Akihiko. I almost played Family Jewels' Persona 5 albums last night. We ended up playing Octopath Traveler stuff, but I almost played Persona 5 music. Family Jewels would be fun. What are the odds that I could get in touch with him for a music commission? 0? 0.5? 1%? 10%? I only know Liam is Caleb Critical Role. Yes, famed first name, absolutely accurate first name, last name. Caleb Critical Role. And the Sandy boy from Naruto. What's that character's name? Garo? Garo? Gora? Garo? Gura? That was Liam O'Brien? Wait, no. Yes? I can't hear that voice in my head. They didn't voice Gara with a woman? Does Gara have a deeper voice than I remember? Maybe Gara has a deeper voice than I remember. That's that era of shows where a lot of the boys are all voiced by women. It was Liam. Jesus. How about that shit? Imagine having a career like that. Melvin, it was your birthday stream early of the day. I created a hybrid I name Water Tiger. Fox Reaper, I don't know what that means. Did you leave a message for me? Was there a message for me on the Kudo board from Water Tiger? Or what you're referring to? Where you come from and where you wanna go this time?
Well, look at you. You suck.
What? How dare you? Tell me, baby, what's your story? Where you come from and where you wanna go this time? You're so lovely. Are you lonely? Giving up on the innocence you left behind. I'll show you a picture of Water Tiger in Discord. I can look up Water Tiger if that is a thing, or you can leave it somewhere. How dare you, Crimson? What do you mean, definitely Zen? The soundbite? Zen made that for me. I recorded it. I think I might have finally thrown out the clip. It took like 8 attempts because she was nervous. My Zen impression has gotten so rusty. Yeah, I threw it out. Oh no. I used to have the clip. She was like, okay, here we go. Deep breaths. Hold on. Deep breaths. And I'm like, just say it. It was cute. She's cute. I think she's cute. Fuck's sake. Oh, you sent it? Is it in, where is it in the Discord? Let's see. Is it in photos? Is it in memes, chat? In the chat channel? Tell me, baby, what's your story? Where you come from and where you wanna go this time? Are you talking about the lizard? Lizard. Are you Nezarek? Tell me, baby. That's a pretty good impression. Thank you. I think I get a little too expressive sometimes because I'm not used to being... I gotta tell you, the hardest roles for me to voice that are within my range are AI voices. I struggle to not... This sounds like a stealth compliment, but I struggle to not be expressive. So every time I have to do like one of those like really expressionless characters, I want to put more in there than they want. I struggle with those, like when you have anime characters who like every single line is just like completely emotionless and there's no inflection. They're just like a hollow shell delivering their lines because they're that kind of a computer character. I fucking struggle with that shit. I hate it. I want to put more in. I want to put more subtext in. I want to add more layers. I want to put stuff under the surface. I want to dig. I want to dig deep. So I feel like whenever I do my Zentreya impression, I feel like I add too much melody. Like I feel like I give it too much of a dynamic melody. So it doesn't sound quite as artificial as hers does. I need to almost like soft focus my eyes and like tune out the world. Tune out the world. World. Fucking accent. To try to like suck as much of the life out of it as possible. It's hard. It's hard. Some people are better at that. You know who's really good at that? Allegra Clark. Bloodhound's voice actor does wild AI voices. She is scary good at it. Hey, Jiro the Hero. That's a pretty good... I know, I just read your note. I didn't say hello. Hello. Thank you. I'm glad you liked my impression. It's been ages since I've spent time with her. She's been so busy. I miss that robot, that cyborg, that toaster. The monotone anime characters, I could see how that's hard. And here's the thing, like, it's kind of what they're looking for. I would want to put some under the surface, and if I were directing, I think you could have that. I think rather than just have computer voice, like just a motionless voice, I want there to be something under the surface. Can you hear the difference already between delivering that line completely emotionless? And I'm sure you can think of anime where there are characters that speak like this and just have no emotion whatsoever, and putting just like the tiniest hint of subtext under that. Like that. Do you hear the difference? Putting just a little bit of a layer underneath. They can still kind of sound like they're lost, but also sound like there's something there, like there's a thinking person there that's kind of trying to find their way through what they're struggling with. That's your acting class for the day. Subtext. Because that microphone, actually, this is a common, Crispin Freeman talks about this a lot, that the microphone doesn't just pick up how you sound. It doesn't just hear what you're saying. The microphone hears what you're thinking. And so that's why it's so much more. Voice acting is so much more than just having an interesting voice and coming up with an interesting sound. You have to be thinking through that moment and acting and reacting, because the microphone will get all of those thoughts. You'll hear it layered in, even very subtly. You'll hear it layered in under the words. Not gonna lie, I don't know how the VA of Eid was about to keep a straight face the whole time. There are a couple of those. There are a couple of classic. Like, I immediately think of the gray-haired girl from Haruhi Suzumiya. No, Haruhi. Wait. Yeah, it is Suzumiya. I am drunk. Haruhi Suzumiya, the gray-haired like alien girl from that android girl. And the one from Evangelion. There's a character from that show, too, that is very, very repressed. I love those kinds of roles. I would love to play more of those kinds of roles. Those are, like, especially if you have a director and a client that are interested in capturing those layers and aren't just looking for, like, a cliche. I think there's so much you can dig into there. But you need to have people working on it. You need to have the writer, the director, the client interested in that, because it's so easy sometimes to fall back on doing a caricature. Not to say that the actors that played those roles did, but when you have characters like that, those archetypes, it's so easy to phone that in and be like, okay, I'll be emotionless. And it's harder to find that subtext and add that depth to a character like that shows so little of themselves. Anyway. Blah. Hey, Nightmare King. Anyway. We should play some games. I want to play some games. I want to. Good song. What is this, unknown? Stop using Allegra 24-hour energy and call your doctor at once if you have flu-like symptoms, fever, chill, unusual tiredness, new or worsening cough, pain, or signs of an ear infection, fever, ear pain, or full feeling. Full feeling? Trouble hearing, drainage from the ear, fussiness in a child. Fussiness in a child. Stop using Allegra 24-hour energy if you have fussiness in a child. What if it's fussiness in a husband? Or a wife? It's me, I'm the fussy child. Cab! Fussy rat. Rat of exceptional fuss. All right. Launching Mass Effect Andromeda. Changing my category to Mass Effect Andromeda. You're welcome. I changed it. You fucks. Get over it. Thank you. You know what drives me crazy? I always end up like changing it myself sometimes, even after, occasionally, not always. I occasionally end up changing it again after my mods change it, because it doesn't change it on my end. So they'll change it, but I'll look over to the right and it'll still say just chatting, and that drives me nuts. So sometimes if I'm not looking, it's fine. Occasionally I'll look over and I'll be like, what the and then I'll end up like double changing it even though it's already been changed. Depends on the day and how neurotic I'm feeling. Big stretch. Big stretch. Isn't that what I'm saying? Like sometimes if I'm just in the firing range, or if I'm just running circles around the Nexus or the Citadel or whatever, I'm always like, I mean, I'm not really playing the game yet. I'm not really playing the game. So like, does it need to change yet? Is there not a just ranting mode? Can there be a just running circles around this game, not actually playing it, we're mostly talking mode? What's up, TK? Excuse me. I'm just writing out this song because it's a great song. I do want to get people interested in the game. And I feel like there are a lot of people that haven't seen this game because so many people didn't give it a shot. So it's been fun introducing some people to it too. And introducing myself to it since I haven't played it before. So when we last left off, our intrepid hero was about to meet one of the Ungarans. We went into his camp, killed all his friends, and convinced him to help our mission. We are going down into the depths to try to find more artifacts, I think, that might help jog his memory so we can find the third tower. For some reason, this planet only has 2 towers, and we need 3 towers to reveal the vault under the planet that can help restart the ecosystem. And when we last left off, baby, we were about to head down into the depths of the planet to try to find that third tower. I also got myself a brand new sexy sniper rifle that is extremely powerful, and I can heal myself by stealthing, so life is pretty good. Pretty good. Meet Tavos at the entrance to the Lost Monolith. Tavos and the heirloom were reunited, which allowed Tavos to recall the Lost Monolith's location. So we're actually going down into the depths to look for that monolith right now, I guess. You know what I need to do? I have been making this mistake for actual days now because it's my setting in Apex, and so I keep expecting it to be my setting here. I need to set my stow weapon from V to my mouse button because I keep fucking it up. I need it to be this. Whoops. I need it to be the same. Yeah, as in Apex. What is this thing's weak spot? Does anyone actually know? Oh my god. Oh, hi. Is it the underbelly? I can't fucking tell. I have no idea what the weak spot on those freaking cats, the raptors, are. I love that there are freaking stealth cats in this game. Oh, hello.
That's it. Good work.
I guess that one, it's the underbelly. I followed Aksul across Vold, and we found more like us. People who had lost everything to the cat. Survivors, lost and hopeless. He opened their eyes the way he had mine. And the Rokar's ranks grew. We came to Havarl to build a place where we could plan in safety and hone the skills we would need to fulfill our mission of freeing our people from oppression. We didn't realize the new enemy had already invaded. Strange creatures from another galaxy hiding in a canyon. Aksul knew this was a sign. We were meant to find them. We sent a group to confront this threat. The invaders shouted at us in a language we didn't understand, but we witnessed the truth of their intentions. We saw the weapons in their hands. We showed them we had weapons of our own, and they fled from our power. It was the first time I'd felt happy since the last morning I saw my family alive. Putting a little lip balm on real quick. The one weird thing about this build is that because you heal by stealthing, it has unlimited ammo at the cost of health, and you heal by stealthing, so it encourages you to heal even when you, or stealth even when you don't need to, just to continue to top off your health. Whereas normally, like in a lot of other builds, you'd only be stealthing to take a shot.
It's here. I just have to. It helps if I steal my mind. I've been here before. Familiar. 1, 2, 3 indentations. Palm here.
Ooh.
It worked.
Wow. That's cool. Hey. Dunpeel, thank you for the follow.
Yeah. It was so close. All this time. And no one knew.
The rest of the remnant in the area may have prevented scans from detecting it.
There were remnant machines here. Zorai was able to make them stop.
How did he learn to use remnant tech? It's not like there's a manual.
Zorai watched the Watchers. That's all I'm getting. I'm not sure what it means. The others slept, but I stayed awake. Unmoving, but seeing. Learning.
Sounds like the stasis field around the first monolith. Maybe Zorai was able to shake off the effects. Maybe that changed him.
Two doors.
Here. There's something here. I remember.
It's a little creepy seeing all of the dormant remnants. Are we going to have to fight all of these dormant remnants in a second? That's the real question.
Builder machines exhaust me. Mind and body must be engaged wholly or the attempt fails. I can't stop. Without the monoliths, the vault fails. Without the vault, the planet dies. I'm close. Just one more.
The sages got it wrong. Zorai was a woman. That was a voice. My voice. May I have this, Pathfinder?
It's yours. It's always been yours.
I could provide analysis via the scanner, Pathfinder.
Fascinating how history immediately assumes that the great savior was a male. Kitty Cryptid, welcome.
Organic matter, ancient, reads as Angara.
That's Zorai.
Zorai.
She died here before she could get to the third monolith. This was me. I would like to spend some time here. But not now. The third monolith can't be far. Come on.
Interesting. So she was trying to do what we're trying to do. She was trying to find the towers, the monoliths, so she could open a vault and restart the engine to save the planet. So it seems like there's an underlying current of a lot of these were planets that were originally uninhabitable. And incredible, ancient, massive technology was employed to terraform them. But that technology needs to stay active, or the planets start to die, which kind of feels like the opposite of terraforming. But mysteries include, we still don't know what the deal is with the remnants. Like, why are they here? Are the remnants the one that did the terraforming? We will probably find out later. But that's fascinating. So she was trying to do what we're doing now, and we're hoping to complete her mission. Get the engine started up again so the planet can start to heal.
This way?
Yes. This is all feeling familiar.
What's interesting, though, is if she didn't finish her mission,
I think it is.
Tavos is going to get to a place where Tavos doesn't remember what to do because she never got there.
That's something you don't see every day.
Is that the monolith underground? It's fucking underground. That's wild. All right, let's travel. Oh shit. And a memory that somehow my father placed on this planet. I know we're supposed to be activating this, but boy golly, do I want to grab this memory real quick.
Sam, another memory trigger?
One of your father's memories is now accessible. Return to Sam node on the Hyperion to investigate further.
All right, I want to try something that they told me on the internet. If I set a different mission as my priority, will it let me save suddenly? Okay, maybe not. I thought maybe it would let me. It's not letting me. That's fine. Totes fine.
It's done. You finished what Zorai could not so long ago.
I'm sorry, Tavos.
No, there's nothing to be sorry about. She didn't complete what she set out to do, but she didn't fail. The two monoliths she reactivated kept Haval going. Without them, the planet would have died. Go on to the vault, Pathfinder. I think I'll stay here a moment. I have a lot to think about.
Azazel, welcome. Interesting. You know what? Now that I remember, we didn't have to activate the other two vaults. Like, we went there to do things, but we did not have to activate them. They were already on. Which I remember being confused by. Like, wait a minute, don't we have to do a thing? Don't we have to do a puzzle thing? And the answer was no, because they were already on when we got here because of Zorai. And we just had to turn this one on. And because it was sealed away, that seems to be why we're not meeting heavy resistance down here, because it was preserved.
I feel as though I know this place. Or am I fooling myself because I want to remember?
Oh, there's a cache.
But
How are you doing, Azazel? There's a disgusting amount of nickel on this planet. Whole bunch of garbage. Hee hee. All right, the vault is where? There. All right. I should be able to fast travel to that. Maybe. 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 Maybe not. Let's get on the surface first. Maybe we can fast travel once we're on the surface. Wait! I just got remnant cores. I got remnant cores. Hold, please. I need to do something super illegal. Super illegal. Supremely illegal. Because you see, I did not just collect 3 remnant cores. No, 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 no. No, no, no. I definitely just collected 999 of them. That's definitely what I just collected. More than enough to experiment. Hee hee hee. I want to experiment with that. I forget who was saying it. It might have been Maddie Mazel. Someone was telling me that that high-end armor set that you can craft once you've got the remnant cores apparently clips into your head horribly, but I still want to try it out. I want to try it just in case they fixed it. I also want to check out if maybe... Once I remember the name of it, I should also check to see if maybe someone made a mod that fixes the clipping issue.
The vault should be open, Pathfinder.
I'll open your vault, Sam. Okay, can I fast travel now? Yes, I can. Hey, young Leo, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Are we shooting at something? Shotgun!
On to the next one.
Heal me, please. Heal me, please. Heal me, please. What the hell is this? Are these emails that I have not read? I don't think I need this. I feel like we've read some of these. Are we intercepting emails? Habitat 3 matches initiative pre-flight profiles with acceptable parameters and variants. Okay. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Aren't these supposed to heal? Come on, heal me. Thank you. God, this is way too early for me. Who decided that starting my shift at 6 a.m. after a 2-week vacation was a good thing to do? What are you doing? Oh no, that's a horrible shift. I'm so sorry. Oh, hang in there. Are we under attack? What am I hitting?
Historians believe much of our progress was spurred by such finds. We might benefit from collecting these artifacts.
Oh, come on. Am I hitting a hill? What is happening right now?
Down.
There we go. Wait, who are you? Vetra? Why is Vetra coming from the back line? What was that flank? What a play. I was not expecting that. Why was she behind them? What is this AI? Your boss decided this. It's currently 4:36 a.m. I have to go to an early session tomorrow. I'm gonna have to wake up around 7 tomorrow, and that is very early for me. So I know it's not quite the same as what you're dealing with, but I too have to make sure I go to bed early tonight so I don't fuck up tomorrow. I'm sorry you have to deal with that. That sounds so frustrating. Hello. Come on, where'd you go? Do you want to peek? You want to peek? You want to peek? What are you doing down there? You're fighting. Okay, you don't care about us.
Let's see you deal with this.
Oh, you're here. Jesus, that hurt. Well, there goes so much of my health. As a reminder, EU going through a cold spell right now. It's like 14F outside. Yeah, EU's not the only place. A lot of places right now seem to be getting a really big cold front. Isn't it like super freezing in some areas of Canada right now? That sounds dreadful, unless you really, really, really like the cold weather. I don't. That's the one thing I don't miss about New York. I want every aspect of New York back except the weather. I'd be more than happy to keep this weather out here. Huh. We are running very low on health at the moment. Okay, I think we're in good shape. That thing trucked me from behind. All right, let's do a quick save. Misfits, I gotta hit the restroom real quick. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna hit the 3-minute button because we have about 10 minutes before we have an ad we can't skip anyway. So I'll see you in just a couple of minutes, all right? I will see you soon. Great chance, great opportunity for you to also get up, stretch your feet. Stretch your feet? What the fuck? Brain. Stretch your legs. Grab some water. Use the restroom. I'll see you in just a sec. All right. Thanks for waiting. I am back. Baby. Welcome, welcome. Sorry to turn off such a great song. Hello, 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 hello. Hey, Uberlead Ben, welcome. How's it going? Good to see you. Hello, hello, hello. Mel, I got some water and I put it to use with some advanced Zentrea cherry ice. Use code MEL for 10% off. The betrayal. Use code MEL to buy your very own Zentrea cherry ice. Thank you. Best flavor so far. Interesting. You know, I saw that I think the Zen version of it, so this is Advanced GG. I think the Zen version of it is gone, but I think they kept the flavor around. Is that a focus? I think that's a focus, right? I will have to give that a shot. I've heard nothing but really good things about it. I've been a really big fan of the Dream Team Punch, which I have like 3 of them in my closet right now. But if I run out of that, I will have to try Cherry Ice because I've heard incredible things about it. By the way, Cav and anyone else that's been wondering, there have been a number of restocks with Advanced. Not everything, but there have been a couple of restocks. So if you wanted the lemonade in focus, it's back as far as I can tell. Is the hydration version back? The hydration version is not back yet. But if you wanted an energy version, Focus Lemonade, I think, is back, at least for the moment. So, I look forward to the day when I can make a flavor. It's going to be great, and I won't tell you anything about it, but it'll be great one of these days. I have so many things I want to do. I hope I get to do them all someday. Is it chocolate? How are those ones, by the way? Like the coffee flavored and other things? Like I always, when I think of energy drinks, I always feel like I want them to be some kind of fruit or candy. Like the lemonade is like a lemon drop, blue raspberry, different types of like fruit flavors. What is it like when you get an energy drink that has more of like I almost think of those as like savory flavors in a weird way. Is it good? Like, has anyone tried their coffee, like pumpkin spice one? Was it any good? Or what are the other ones? They have like a birthday cake. What is it like drinking birthday cake?
Okay, Remnant Vault. Let's get this place up and running.
The fuck is this? I don't trust this thing. Is this a turret? Magic Rainbow Sherbet is too sweet for me. Very sickly sweet. No. Why do I feel like this turret's gonna come at me the moment I punch this? I feel like that turret's gonna come for me.
Well, we turned the power on.
You'll need to locate the console to activate the purification field, Pathfinder.
Oh, this is bad. Oh, they got a really early hit on me and my health is in shambles right now.
Several interface connections converge here. I will highlight the ones you need.
Looks like there's a trick to this interface. Let's figure it out.
What does this do when I do this? Oh god, that's on. If I flip this switch, is it gonna turn the other one off? Oh, that worked.
You can hack the turret, Pathfinder.
Can I? I would love to hack the turret.
So much better when they're on our side.
Thank God. Do I control this one? No. Looks like the other two beams went off. Oh no, they didn't. Never mind. Now they did. Oh, okay. 4. There are 4 things here. There are 3 things here. There's 1 thing. Okay, I understand. So 1, you see the little glowing blue orbs next to them? 2, it deactivated because I did them out of order. So this is 2. This one over here has 3. And this one has 4. So this one will probably activate it and open the door.
Well, that gets us a step closer.
Nice.
This console will activate the purification field. You may want to sweep the area.
Happy to sweep the
Or this
area.
place tries to kill us, you mean?
So that's them telling us there might be a chest or something we need to take care of? Snatch up the loot from? Is that what they're telling us? Sweep the area. There is nothing here. What are we sweeping the area for? Did anything else open behind us? This is a very small vault. I don't believe that we're done yet. This can't possibly be it for this vault. Can it? Yeah, I think we're ready to... I don't know what they wanted me to sweep, but there is nothing here. I do notice, this is interesting, I do notice that there is ammunition on the other side over there. Why is there ammunition over there? Why is there a terminal over here? What does this do? Interesting. Decrypt the remnant code by assigning glyphs in the order. Okay, so we're doing Sudoku. Why is there a glyph thing here? So these are the 4 options. This one can't be that, so this would have to be that potentially. This one would have to be this potentially, because it can't be that, it can't be that, and it can't be that. Which means this one can't be this or this. So it's probably that. Maybe? This one can't be this, so it would have to be that. Oh wait, no. This would have to be this. Because it can't be this. The first one was very easy. So maybe this one's up here? which puts this one here, which puts that one there. Which puts that there. And that there.
Interface failed. Pathfinder.
Oop, I fucked it up.
Systems engaging.
I fucked it up. Oh, this is a lot of enemies. Oh, there I go. There I go. That was a lot of enemies. Hey, welcome Raiders. Welcome Riot Isle. How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Useful Sheep, welcome. Lily, welcome. T. Carlos, welcome. Rainbow-tastic, welcome. Piercy's welcome. Bloodhound, welcome. How's it going? I am Mel. I'm a professional voice actor and pre-debut VTuber. I'm playing Mass Effect Andromeda, so make yourselves at home. I hope you enjoy.
Jealous, you mean?
I fucked up Sudoku, so we need to try again. I hope you had an awesome stream in Pokemon Unite. Okay, how did I fuck it up? This needs to be this one, and this needs to be that one. So, let's do a little quick thing. So we've got two other options left, right? So this can't be... Yeah, please, go relax. I'm sure you had an awesome stream, and you deserve some rest. So I really appreciate you sharing your community with me. So let's pretend we did this, right? So that would make this one this, and this one this, which would make this one this, and this one this. No, that can't be, because then we would have doubles here. So what if this one was this, and this one was this? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't play a lot of Sudoku, but we'll be fine, we'll be fine, we'll be fine. So we know that this one has to be that, and we know that this one has to be this. So what is the next logical place for us to go with that? So this one can't be... This one could be that. These two are interchangeable right now. It has to be one or the other, because either the top or the bottom one has to be this, because this can't go here. This can't go there. This can't go there. Wait a minute. And this can't be the F. So if this is the F, that doesn't work. So if you do it like that, so far that works. I wish that all Sudoku games had the ability to just cycle the buttons rather than having to like erase and write in something else. Now let's see what are the ramifications of that? If that were this, then this one would have to be here, right? And If this one can't be this, then one of these has to be this. One of these has to be this. One of these has to be this. Does that work? If this is here and that's there? Different, 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 different.
That did it.
What did that do? Wait a minute. So did I think I did that right? Because they were sending me over here and they were like, that's the terminal you need to do to access it. So if I had used this terminal first, would it have been like, it didn't work for some reason? Try to look around and see if something changed. Because I deliberately didn't use the terminal they told me to, so I wonder if that terminal wouldn't have worked until after I did the puzzle. Hey, Green Lantern, how are you? What's happening? All right, let's try it now. Maybe it'll work this time.
Okay, get ready to run. Here it comes! Go, go! They didn't like that.
Well, I made some friends. Wait. Oh God. The door's open. I thought the door locked. I thought I had to fight. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. I have made terrible mistakes. Terrible mistakes.
Man, never gets less terrifying. Let's get out of here.
Pathfinder Rider, are you there? All our instruments just recorded a surge. What happened?
Nothing.
Let's back up. We did it.
That's a jest. It can't be. That's not a jest. The vault going through a reset would explain all the readings. I can't wait to hear all about this. Come back to Palab. We've a lot to discuss.
Hang on. Wait. Wait. Where does this load in? I didn't realize. Wait. Where does this? Oh, now it works. Okay. Hang on a second. We're going back in. Are the monsters still down here? I feel bad that I didn't fight. I just ran, but once I saw the smoke cleared, I should have cleared out the room for the experience. Are there still bad guys here? Does anyone still want to punch me? Yeah, there are. Maybe? Oh, maybe not? Are you? Wait a minute. Are you not? Oh, you're not angry with me. Huh. Interesting. So the Remnant are friendly when everything's working properly? So are they just... This is a question I don't want an answer to, obviously, because I'll discover as I go, but it seems like, do they just want to protect the device because they're designed to protect it? And once I got it up and running, they had no quarrel with me anymore? Like, were they just fighting me because the thing was left damaged and fucked, and so they were like on defense mode? I wonder. It's interesting that they're not angry at me right now. Huh. Don't. You can't engage with a game from the jumping off point of, I don't think this story is good, because then you're not going to enjoy the story. I always dig deep into my stories. I am not compatible with don't think too deeply into it. I just don't operate that way. Right now, my mystery to be answered, which I will be disappointed if I don't get an answer, is what made the sentries not aggressive anymore? And what does that mean with regard to the health of the vault? I hope we get an answer. Don't discourage me. How dare you? Sandra, welcome. Also, Sandra, thank you for the big stretch. I will take that right now. Did I level up? I think I leveled up. I have 7 points to spend. Yes, I did level up. I need to put a few more points into Sniper, don't I? How many points do I need to be able to activate Turbocharge? 9, and I've put in 3. I'm not going to have that many points to use. So 3... 6. Okay, I have to put 1 in here. So I'll be able to start turbocharge next level. Spare ammo or weight? Obviously weight. And then we can jump into turbocharge from here once we've got another point. How's Andromeda going? Andromeda's going great. I really, really like it. There are aspects of it that definitely lack a little bit of the polish that we remember from the series, but there are also things that are quite nice. The combat system's awesome. I'm enjoying the graphics. I'm not a huge fan of the Asari's faces, but that's a nitpick.
Imagine what we'll see here in a few years.
Hey, Morgan, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Come in, make yourselves at home. I am Mel. I am a professional voice actor and pre-debut VTuber. I'm playing Mass Effect Andromeda for the very first time. So... come in, sit back, relax, make yourselves at home. You were playing Lethal Company? Oh, I'm so jealous. Everyone invite me to your Lethal Company collabs. I want to play more Lethal Company. I hope you had fun. Who were you playing with? Were you playing with Damien? I feel like I saw you playing with Damien. I want to be in everyone's Lethal Company collab. You're a big fan of PB. I struggle with her, but she's growing on me a little bit. She's growing on me a little bit. The redesign was jarring to me. It's weird that the Turians all look the same, but a lot of the Asari look very different. And I wish I could be a fly on the wall for that design choice. Like why they decided some of the races needed a visual overhaul. It was a ton of fun. We were playing with Damien, Jupi, Cece earlier, and then Damien, Jupi, and Taxes afterwards. Man, I have not played with Cece in forever. Every time Cece and I talk, Cece always mentions wanting to play, and then we can never manage to work it out with our schedules. Cece has got to have the most packed schedule of like any VTuber I know. I would love to play with Cece again. I miss her. Hivan, or Hyvan? Hivan, welcome, welcome. How's it going? Madam Pestilence, welcome. I know I responded to you, but I didn't say hello, so hello.
Hey, Pathfinder Ryder.
What?
Thanks for saving us.
NP, NP. No problem. That's what I'm here for. Don't worry about it. What are you? What do you want?
I'm here if you need something.
You know what? It's weird. I didn't know I wanted to ask you about this, but tell me about the sages.
Mithrava and the Sages. Tell me more about that.
We don't know much. They limit their interactions with everyone else. Even when they need to trade, they say very little. Kieran's probably ashamed I even brought them up. It's just that I once heard... Stars, you'll mock me.
No, not at all. Come on. It's fine.
I won't mock or tease. You have my word. Please go on.
When I was small, I overheard a story the sages tell of a man who lived through the Scourge. The Scourge shut down the monoliths on all planets. The vaults stopped working. But this man understood Remnant. They don't know how. And he did something. He's the reason the vault and the two monoliths worked for as long as they did. And if the tale's true...
Maybe they know the location of the third monolith.
Yes.
Weird. Because I've actually already found the third monolith and activated it, which makes this conversation late. I got burned out in Andromeda, and I didn't finish, but I still enjoyed my time with it. You know what, Saja? I played Andromeda multiplayer to death. If we'd been friends back then, I would be dragging you into it. I adored Andromeda multiplayer. I played so many hours of it, and I never played through the story. The last time I was playing Andromeda, I was playing to like 2 people. I had like 2 viewers. And I burnt out on it because I got distracted by something else. But I like to think that now that we've got this awesome community we've built here, that I will keep going because I've got all of you here to, you know, hold me accountable, to finish my frickin' games.
Before you got caught in that stasis field, Kieran says you were studying the monolith. What did you learn?
There's a vault here. When the Scourge hit, it took down some functionality.
There's a vault, you don't say.
Still working to some extent, but with only 2 out of 3 monoliths, the system is off balance.
Funny story.
Can't reset it without the third one.
Exactly. We hoped that with enough understanding of the monoliths, we could attach our own tech to it, collect it somehow. But progress is slow. Too slow.
Oh, baby boy. I'm so sorry.
More later.
I'll be here.
Streaming does make it easier to finish games, but I have so many to finish still. I'm super behind. I still haven't gone through Baldur's Gate. The one thing I'm bad at is I'm bad at dropping everything to pick up some new pop game. So I feel like I'm going to be, how you say, doing a bad job of taking advantage of the latest trends. I'm going to be playing Baldur's Gate months after anyone gives a shit. I'm going to be playing Lies of P months after anyone gives a shit. Maybe someday I'll be caught up, so when something drops, I can be like, we're playing it this week, let's go. But maybe, just maybe, I can lure in all the people that are like hitting their first wave of nostalgia.
I told my colleagues what you did for me.
Elden Ring, years after anyone gives a shit.
Pathfinder.
The feeling's mutual. I hope you find your lost colonies.
If they exist, our people out there need to know they are not alone. In the meantime, the recent upheaval exposed ruins we never knew existed down in the valley. I'm told there are glyphs that resemble star charts. I'm staying to investigate. I better get to work.
I do not anticipate ever successfully completing a no-death run, but I do want to play Dark Souls at some point. I am a little worried, and tell me if this is an unfounded worry. I am a little worried that by the time I play Dark Souls, even though everyone says I would love it, it's going to feel dated. Will it feel dated?
What's he doing
I
here?
hope it doesn't.
What now?
I won't bother you further.
Very well.
Not that there's anything wrong with that. I mean, I play retro games, but sometimes there's that like weird in-between. Sometimes there's that weird in-between where it's like not old enough to feel like a retro game yet, but it is, and it's just new enough that it kind of just feels dated. I get that a little bit with Mass Effect 1. Mass Effect 2 and beyond feels great. Mass Effect 3 feels even better. Mass Effect Andromeda combat feels incredible. Mass Effect 1 I struggle with. I like the story, but I really struggle with Mass Effect 1. It's like you finally land on Vermeer, and it suddenly becomes a completely different game. Everything makes sense. The story is gripping. You're running as fast as you can. And up until that point, you're just like, man, I don't get what the fuss is about this Mass Effect. Then you get to Vermeer and you're like, oh, okay, I understand now. DS3 is always worth playing for the boss designs alone. Everyone tells me to play it. Everyone says I would love it. They're always telling me you'd really love the Dark Souls games. And I promise I'll get to them. I promise. All right, let's see. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Do I play Darktide? I love Darktide. I take it you play Darktide? Does that mean that someday we could play Darktide together? Noting that down for no particular reason. Kicks down the door. I heard someone mention Darktide. Darktide mentioned for the Emperor. Holy shit. I fucking love Darktide. I fucking love it. I still, even though I'm kind of a little bit on hiatus at the moment, I log in every night to see what they're selling in the store. Just in case. Just in case that God roll shows up. I don't want to miss the God roll. I vow never to miss the God roll. Say it ain't so. Power damage. I will say this much. I'm so tired of joining new Discord servers. I'm kind of tempted to leave the Left 4 Dead 2 server. But I do want to have people I know I can play Darktide with because I do fucking love that game. I'm curious if power damage works like in this game the way it does in Mass Effect 3 and Mass Effect 2. Because in Mass Effect 3, hey, Arrows, we started early. Deal with it. In Mass Effect 3, did I invite you to my collab server? I don't know. I feel like I'm on one of your servers. Aren't I on one of your servers? I thought I was on one of your servers. I'm on something that you've made. Somewhere. Maybe. I thought so. I could be wrong. In Mass Effect 3, power damage was actually really useful for a sniper because power damage would directly boost the damage boost of stuff like stealth. So power damage wasn't the end of the world. Like people think power damage and they think of like, oh, like if I shoot a fireball, like an incinerate. But power damage technically also boosted the damage boost of Tactical Cloak, meaning it indirectly would boost your sniper rifle damage when you're stealthed. I don't know if that's how it works in Andromeda, so I'm very curious. Mass Effect, Andromeda, power damage, Tactical Cloak. Power damage was also boosting the armor abilities. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. I want to try this. The weapon damage and the damage resistance. I can get up to 3. 230, 260, 290. And what is this one? 70, 80, 90. 230, 260, 290. 230, 260, 290. 70, 80, 90 is 1020. Man, I'm just short. I'm just short. It's a damn shame, too. It's a damn shame that I don't have the research points to make that armor set. How will I even do it, honestly? How could I possibly find more research points? How could I possibly find more research points to make that armor set? If I'm short now, I might be short forever. Like, what am I supposed to do? How indeed? How indeed? How indeed? What if I miscounted? There's a chance, a small chance I miscounted. You know what? Let's double check again. Let's reload for posterity in case the game bugged. Let's double check again and see if there's any chance I miscounted how much resource points I had. Oh my God, I have 1,200. You know what? I actually have enough. It's crazy. It's crazy. Let's make the armor set. Question, if a stream window is popped out, Firefox window pop-up thing, will you continue to get the view? Madam Pestilence, I have no idea. I wish I had that knowledge for you, but I'm not sure. Sasha, I'm very much looking forward to playing with you. I can't wait. I cannot wait if you're still there. So please don't hesitate. I have been told that I might end up hating this set because apparently it might clip in horrible ways and just be disgustingly bad. Helios Defender helmet. Is there a mod that fixes the Helios Defender? No idea. Well, let's make them and find out. Helios Defender helmet. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's one downside. There's one downside. So, man, there are sacrifices across the board. Look at this. So when I make the Maverick Skirmisher set, which is what I've been using, I have to make the parts separately. And the big benefit is it gives me a ton of headshot weak point bonus damage. Way more. Like, altogether, I think I'm getting like 5%, plus 5%, plus, 6%, plus 4%. And I don't know if that's additive or multiplicative, but it's a whole lot more percentage boosts than this set, which gives me like 5% total. So it's probably a big damage downgrade. But the other place that it shines is that the arms have 2 augmentations. The legs have 2 augmentations. The chest has 4 augmentations. The helmet has 2 augmentations. So that's 10 augmentation spots for the whole set. Whereas because this is like a fully kitted suit, I only get 4 for this. And the helmet only has 2. The helmet should have had 4 or something. Like there's no room for augmentations. That's kind of shitty. That's a little shitty. If tomorrow doesn't work out for Apex, I'll definitely grab you again for stuff next week. Hoping my stinky wrist sprain heals up so I can properly game. Well, I think, like I said, I'll probably be home closer to, like, 1 or 2. So if you're going late enough, I can message you as soon as I'm in, and we can play. If it ends up being too late for you, that's fine. We'll find another day. Tell you what we're gonna do. Let's do a quick save. And for no reason whatsoever, completely irrelevant to anything, I'm just gonna quickly hang out for a second, staring at the wall. And then I'm gonna mysteriously come back to find I have a whole bunch more combat recharge models. It'll be like magic. For those that are just joining who are new here, I do things like this because it saves time so I don't have to torture you guys. I tend to have a bit of a fixation problem when it comes to min-maxing occasionally. So to spare us me running back and forth down the tram or reloading saves hundreds of times, I just fucking skip that part. Welcome to my channel. We have fun here. So let's do Helios Champion, and we'll do combat. Do we want to do 3 of each or 2 of each? Combat. Let's do 3 combats and a tech recharge and see what that does. And then we'll make the helmet. And we'll do combat and tech. So we have 2 techs and 4 combats, which might maybe balance out the fact that the turbocharge ability I'm going for has a longer cooldown, maybe. I haven't done the math. We're just gonna kind of feel it out and see what happens. Is there an armory that I can put things on my person? There is outside.
Hey, Pathfinder right. Thanks for saving us.
No worries, bro. I got you, bro. All right, let's see what this gear looks like. Let's see if it's any good. See if it's any good. Why is it still purple? Why is it still purple? Why is the visor still purple? If the visor's purple, that means the whole set has to be purple or it doesn't work. You can't just have a purple visor on a red outfit. Blech. Blech. Wait a minute. 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 I'm sorry. Hang on a second. Is that what makes up the difference, Madame Pestilence, Maddie Mazel, everyone else that's been talking to me about this? The Helix armor, the Helix champion armor has 3 fusion mod slots. Are you kidding me? Is that actually 3 fusion mod slots? Mass Effect Andromeda Helios Defender. Excuse me. Or is it going to go into all of them? I wonder if it'll go into all of them. Like if I slot 1, that's the question. If I slot 1, will it slot into all 3? Like if I do this. Never mind. Never mind. I thought I had 3 slots. Agony. 50% max health. 50% max health. And the lights are pink too, so I have to have a pink or purple outfit if I'm gonna use this. Like, it even has pink LEDs even though I've colored it red. What were they thinking? Why can't I color the lights on this? I have questions. I'm not thrilled. I'm not thrilled by it.
Pathfinder Ryder, you have done something remarkable here today.
Succeeded where Zorai failed.
Esmos? What are you doing down here?
Renewing old bonds. Talking to you was enlightening. I saw an alien working for us when we had given up. We have isolated ourselves for too long. Perhaps there is a balance we can find.
We all need to find balance, I think.
Apparently, I just walked into a party.
I've learned a lot in a short time. The Rokar want simple solutions, but nothing is ever simple or certain, is it? I wish those that were killed could have realized this. But after everything I've seen, I have to hope that they aren't lost forever.
This curious memory transfer.
Reincarnation.
Whatever it might be, I aim to devote resources to studying it. Maybe one day we'll find the truth buried deep within our superstitions.
What was the point of that pedantic? Why did he correct her? Megapixels, welcome. What is the benefit of him correcting her? This strange memory transfer. And he goes, actually, it's called reincarnation. And then he walks away. What the fuck, dude? Rude.
What do your projections say? Is Havarl going to be safe?
We've already seen improvements. They're small, but statistically significant. In time, the planet will heal. There is some space here at Dar Pelev, and we'll need extra hands to monitor Havarl's situation. Will you extend an invitation to your people? We'd welcome anyone who can help.
I'll pass it along.
Then I'll leave you. I have some numbers to analyze. Can you believe it? For the first time in years, they excite me.
Hell yeah. And that's level 14. Excellent. Bum, 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 bum. All right. I think we've got more to do. Our next step is find other worlds to evaluate. And I think my next step is I need to go back to the Tempest. Because I think once I get up to the Tempest, I should get the fusion mod I've been hunting for. And then we can start to put together our build a little bit.
Leaving Havarl. Reg is yours, Pathfinder.
And then I want to land and shoot some stuff. Oh.
Jarl's been asking to talk to you.
Can do.
Pathfinder, you have new email.
Can do. Poker awaits. Ryder, the bell tolls for thee. Meet me in the vortex on Nexus. I'll be the one shuffling the deck of doom. Okay, Gil. Havarl Science Team deployment. Pathfinder team from Benedict Geffen. The Nexus has approved the request for multidisciplinary team to be posted on Havarl, aka Habitat 3, to assist with the Angaran efforts there. Primary team members, Dr. Hawkins McIntyre, Zara Cassian, Farley Berra, Cody Holdren. Both Angara and Nexus teams have expressed interest in having a Pathfinder visit Havarl again to observe cross-cultural efforts. Benedict Geffen on behalf of Director Addison. The Brothers McCoy. Just heard another boom. I literally last night heard a boom. That sounded like maybe like a car engine popping. From Nigel McCoy. Dear Pathfinder Rider, my brother Dash was my best friend. It still pains me that he's gone. That we won't build the future here in Andromeda together. But knowing that our family pendants are united does my heart good. When my wife and I settle here and I start a family, our firstborn will carry my brother's name. And hopefully he or she will become my new best friend. My sincerest hopes accompany you and your team, Nigel. Reminder. From Cora. Thanks for talking. Things feel better, though they don't feel fixed yet. Remember to take time for yourself, too. Work's important, but so is the time to grieve. Grief and fear cannot rule you. Let them be your faithful servants, protective of their mistress. Loss serves a huntress like fuel serves fire. S. Theris, 12 Leaves, verse 132. Cora. P.S. Plants are coming along. Sam and I are learning about botany together. Interesting times. Jalal's unique dialogue, or Jal's unique dialogue, quirk in this game is honestly fascinating. I don't know if I would spoil anything, so I won't elaborate. I don't know if I know that quirk yet, so I'm interested to learn about it. I haven't had that many conversations with Jal yet, but apparently he wants to speak. So maybe. That vault. Read all the reports from the Remnant's vault. Sounds dangerous as hell. You keep being lucky enough. You keep being just lucky enough. My Huntress manuals would say luck is a balance between you and the enemy. Is the balance beam between you and the enemy. But are the Remnant even our enemies or like the Ket? Can I read tonight, you guys? But are the Remnant even our enemies like the Ket or just defending what's theirs? Well, that's the thing. The moment the vault was working properly, they stopped being hostile. Passing on a warning to Bradley and the others at Prodromos. Not enough to scare them, just so that they know what they might be mining down into. If Sam's estimates are right, the vault could stretch under most of the continental shelf. Makes you wonder, what could dig a hole that big? Please be Reapers. Please be Reapers. Tempest hacks. Hello, Ryder. I'm pleased to report the Tempest is operating at peak efficiency. So now that you're in command, I thought I'd share a few secret shipboard hacks that the designers and I sneaked into her code. Just send the code JCSB through your Omni tool to open the debug command menu. Wait, what? Give all dispen lets you use the coffee dispenser in the galley an unlimited number of times. Water temp override overrides the normal hot water ration in the showers. Jump wash queue puts your clothing ahead of everyone else's in the auto laundry cycle. Enjoy and don't share them around. That's amazing. I'm assuming that does not work in the console and that this is just lore. Damn it. Ugh, from PB, the peeved. Your doctor is one of the nosiest Asari I've ever met, and that's saying a lot. She needs to take it down 4 or 5 notches, or I won't be long for this show, which would be too bad, I think. Oh, never mind. Okay, Sundari PB. Proud to be here. To Ryder from Liam. Zen Paladin, what's up? Hey, Pathfinder, just hitting this point again. Our team, no place I'd rather be. Here's where we get to fix things. As soon as we have people on the ground, I'll have eyes on how to get them what they need. This sort of just make it happen is why I joined Hustle, and exactly why I came here. We'll do it. Costa. Liam has included a list of media themed to frontiers. Genres include Western, space opera, and oddly Turian historical dramas. To Ryder from Liam. Okay, Liam, you're sending me too many emails. Heads up, first thing I did after Aya, figure out who to really talk to. Because we all know the ones in charge, they're not on the ground. Jal had some pointers and I got some names from smaller Ungaran colonies. It'll be a while before they trust us, but it's all about exposure. Saw it all the time in crisis response, especially post-combat zones. Low Consul Verand. If you see any messages from her, it's just me reaching out. What? Low Consul Verand? Okay, that's maybe somebody that he wrote that might write me back. Liam has included a list of media themed to First Contact. Genres include hard science fiction and an Asari vid about first contact with humanity titled How They Must See Us. Liam, you're a movie buff. It's a writer from Vetra. Pathfinder. I thought I ought to clarify. I know I said something about back channels, doing what I have to do. Being on the Nexus during the bad times, a lot of us got used to a lot of ugly things, because survival just isn't that pretty. But in the end, I'm here to help you. So if there's anything you don't like, I won't do it. Simple as that. My paper from Suvi. I've attached my paper on Helios soil in case you're looking for some light bedtime reading. Once again, so honored to be here. Server message. The attachment, Helios pedology, sunwar.ait, has been categorized as spam and is now quarantined. From Suvi, I'm grateful for our talk earlier. Even if we ended up disagreeing, debate can be invigorating. Re-spirituality. About your dad, from Drac. Vetra told me what happened to your dad. I've lost a lot of people over the years. Figured you could use some cheering up. Or at least a distraction. Usually helps me. Drac has attached 37 images of various rifles and shotguns. 2 are duplicate images. Many are low-res or watermarked. Fucking Drac! Stop stealing images from fucking Getty. Balanced diet. Oh my god. There are so many emails. I feel like I'm getting spam mail from my own freaking team. Let me just stall my ads real quick. Ryder, as part of overseeing the crew's physical and mental welfare, I thought I'd send along the following tips for a balanced diet. Given the large amount of exercise you partake in each day, it's important that your body achieves the nutrients it needs. Don't care. Attachment, Krogan virility and aggression. Ryder, attached is my Krogan thesis that I mentioned to you. I know, only 500 pages, but I wasn't allowed to go over. If you get through it, I wrote a longer dissertation for the Citadel Journal of Medicine, around 1,400 pages. That's much more insightful and includes mating diagrams. Yoga poses. I don't need it. Communication from Jal. Pathfinder Rider of the Human Initiative. I've heard privately from Evfra, the leader of the Resistance. He's very impressed that we were able to help our scientists on Havarl. And I've made sure that he knows that you played a key role. Maybe he hasn't already said these things to you, but if I know Evfra, he probably hasn't. Wait. Maybe he's already said these things to you, but if I know Evfra, he probably hasn't. As for me, I've learned a lot about trust, being on this team, letting myself be open to trusting you and the others. I've learned that trust is more of a feeling than a science, and it seems like it is universal truth. Universal, get it? I'll try to be even more trustful in the future. The assignment might change my life. That's sweet. Good night, from Jal. From August Bradley. Pathfinder, could use your help with something Hanley's working on. I don't fully understand, so I'll let her explain it. She'll brief you when you get here. From the leader of Prodromos. Still a home, even if it's not ours. Don't care. Got a plan. Come by when you've got a minute. I've got an idea I want to run by you. Might help everyone deal with the craziness around here. Sure. I think that might be movie night. Data cores. I hope it's okay that I'm keeping that data core in my room, i.e. the escape pod. I guess I really just like to ponder things before bed. The best ideas come to me while I'm half asleep. Also, I saw it first. Anyway, we know for sure it's got some sort of data in it. The trick is how to get at it. Isn't this just something she picked up off the ground? Ryder, there's a report of Asari refugees on Eos. They made it. Might know about their arc too. Let's talk when you're free. Cora. Wow! That was a lot. Incredible. In theory, that should have given us the fusion mod, and if not, I've got to go back to down to the planet, and then I'll have it. Okay, I still don't have the fusion mod. Let's go back down to Havarl and contact Director Addison. Oh my god, viability level just skyrocketed from 17% to 78%. Mel question, are you into horror Telltale games? I have never played a Telltale game before, so I'm not sure I can say. I'm not a huge fan of scary games, but I've played a couple of them with
Entering
friends lately.
atmosphere. LZ in sight.
I kind of like them. If I have friends with me. So if any of my peers are willing to invite me, if any of my peers invite me to like a group scary game night, I will go. In theory, I was supposed to play a scary game with Kimmy and Amma like a fucking year ago, and it never happened. I think Doc also said that we might play something at some point together. Telltale games are like interactive stories, right? I guess you could describe every video game like that. What am I trying to say? Like, it's more like watching cinematics than playing a game. Is that right? That kind of... I keep making myself cough. I'm sorry. That kind of feels like it would be almost like a movie night in a way. Oh my god, humans!
No mutations, no fungus, all fine signs.
Some people eat
you'll be the Pathfinder then. Dr.
If you're going to eat
McIntyre
something
from the
spewed out
Nexus.
by a malfunctioning vault,
Ryder,
at least
welcome
do it
to
on the
Havarl.
table.
She'll be more welcoming now that you put the vault back on track. The Angara invited us to monitor plant growth and study ruins out in the jungle. It's the chance of a lifetime.
Okay. What do you do and why?
What does your team do here?
Zera is our botanist. She'll be minding the plants and designing an artificial habitat for them. She also happens to be an engineer. Sorry, one profession's never enough. Then there's young Farley. Easier for the insects.
And you?
I'm the xenoanthropologist. A fancy word for talking to the Angara about those ruins. And listening.
Okay.
Be careful around those monoliths. There might be more stasis fields. We think they only affect Angara, but who knows?
Oh, we know. Make no mistake. I have a check-in system ready. Whether young Farley remembers it when he's chasing butterflies is another matter.
I imagine you've spoken to Kieran Dawes already.
She's the one who invited us, aye. Fussed over us something terrible. But she's a fine lady, and hopefully a good colleague down the road. I plan to listen to her.
Okay.
You know how Tavos found the monolith, right? Reincarnated memories?
Aye, I heard. One for the textbooks.
You believe him? But you're a scientist.
Asari share thoughts and memories. Protheus
I mean, it
textbooks
worked.
and visions. Those are scientific facts. There's more to people than what can go under a microscope, lass.
Good luck, McIntyre.
Safe journeys, Ryder.
Okay. This is maybe where I get the mod?
The reports didn't do this world justice. It's ethereal.
Director Addison? No personal appearance? It might have been an outpost.
Thank you, but no. I prefer climate control to these extremes. Given the planet's significance...
You know, she looks
to the
better
Angara,
blue.
It's appropriate that we assist, but not place an outpost. And the stability you brought? I received a thank you from Aya. That may be the first time I've heard those words in Andromeda.
She looks better blue.
After the Ked and what they've seen of the exiles, we had to be at our best.
We've had precious few examples of that. Pathfinder might be getting close. Havarl helps. Outpost or not, we're gaining. We need another, but we're gaining. It's promising. And a lot of people have noticed. And there's another matter, a ceremonial one. A statement for the archives.
Is this really the time?
Pathfinder was always a symbol. Like outpost flags hanging in the commons, the people need a connection to reality on the ground. Address them, Pathfinder. What did this mean?
Did he mention the Protheans? I think he did. What do either of these statements mean? You have to see this place. First contact continues here. What did this mean? What did our accomplishments on this planet mean? Wait, what did he say about the Protheans? Because I know that we've had a lot of people studying the Protheans. Did he mention the Protheans in the context of past memories? Technically, they set off... They, in theory, should have set off before we unearthed Javik, right? I don't remember what he said about the Protheans now. Did I miss something humongous? Let's do this.
We were promised a lot when we signed on to the initiative, but no golden world ever looked like this. We need to know everything. About Havarl, about the friends who come from here. We need to know it all.
Into the books, Pathfinder. Addison out.
Thank you, Addison. Oh my god. Viability 100%? Okay, so Havarl's just done? I left a voicemail and Havarl is finished? Havarl is fully capable. It's such a small planet. Well, the explorable area. So in theory now, even though it didn't tell me, I should have a fusion mod. I still don't have a fusion mod. What am I missing? I just want this one item. That's why I'm so intricately connected to where it fucking comes from. What the fuck? Why are you like this? Head to Palav Research. Oh, there are more steps. I didn't scroll down because there was a quote. There was a quote, and so it was like, finish this mission. And I'm like, great, where is it? Apparently there was a few other steps. Oops. Okay. NP, we'll be fine. Let's go. It's fine. Rolla Combo, welcome. Give to me. I don't like this armor set. I wanted this armor set so bad. I even saw threads that were... I saw a thread that was like, is it just me or does the Helios Defender armor make all the other armor sets obsolete? And I don't know if that's true. Like... it gives me... what does it give me? 15 damage resistance, 4% weapon damage, 11% power damage. I don't even know if the power damage impacts my damage. It has pink elements I can't change the color of, which is a little maddening. another 4% weapon damage, and another 4% power damage that I don't know if that will help. Mass Effect Andromeda. Power damage. You use this helmet no matter what. Versus... And here's the challenge with this one. This has all the headshot weak point bonus damage, right? So that's huge in theory, but I don't need the max ammo because... Oh, I'm sorry. Is my keyboard really loud? Is it? It's a pretty soft click. Hopefully it's not too bad a click. I don't need ammunition bonuses, obviously, because I have unlimited ammo. So, Alternatively, I think the Ket armor gives generic 1 to 10% weapon damage. You can look it up. I'm using the new Razor Huntsman version 3. So I think in theory the Ket armor would be the best, but the Ket armor is freaking gross looking. I'm tempted to go back. This kind of looks better. The helmet doesn't look great. What would it look like with the other helmet? What would it look like with any of these helmets? That's not bad. Deep Space Explorer, not bad, even though it gives me no bonuses I care about. This would look okay if it weren't pink. I was using a, excuse me. I was using the Mini for a while because it gave me a whole lot of space on my mouse mat to move my mouse around, but it didn't have F keys and it didn't have arrow keys, so I had to like hold function and do like IJKL every time I wanted to do arrows. That started to drive me nuts. So here I am. So now I'm using the one that's in between. So their middle one is like, it's not arrow keys under shift, it's a little wider, but it basically stops before the number keys. What is it called? 10 keyless. I think that's what it's called, 10 keyless. Okay, so we are looking to go here. Somewhere over here, in theory.
Don't know what caused that fire, but this is coming back to the Tempest.
I'm sorry. Are you kidding me? One fucking Angaran fucked me up, dude. What the hell? Did not know he was there, and he just was trained on me. Holy shit.
I wonder what this does. Wonder if I'd get anything on the scanner.
What? 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 What?
Looks like we'll have to jump.
Hello? Up there, maybe? Can I make that? There we go. There we go. Oh. Okay, so I thought this was just a reward for continuing the story, but apparently... Nope! Fuck you! Apparently this is actually a secret. And I just thought it was a reward for completing the story because I didn't continue reading the wiki page. I guess all of these things weren't active up until now, though. So, like, maybe if I'd gone into the cave before, that panel wouldn't have come up. No! Interesting.
I think we can get over there.
Do I have to go up further, or do I want to go down and over? Somewhere over there. Parkour in games that really shouldn't have it. Yeah. I appreciate it, though. I don't mind a little jumping puzzle as long as I don't have friends with me. I apparently am prone to raging when I do jumping puzzles with friends because I have an audience. And for some reason, some fear keeps me in check. You've heard me rant, but you've never really heard me get angry. And I don't seem like I get angry when I'm with you guys. If I'm privately on Discord and I'm doing something like this with friends and struggling, I'm so much more likely to rage. All right. Hello. Where am I going? Wait, what? All the way over here? I do love Destiny. What does this do? Okay, we're playing Sudoku. Maybe. This one can't be this, so it has to be this, which means this one has to be that. Which means that one has to be this, which means this one has to be wait, this, which means this one has to be 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 this.
That did it.
Do I have to use this, or do I have to go just run over there? Nope, it's gonna take me over there.
Whoa.
I think my favorite part about this version of Sudoku is that because it's digital, I can just keep changing things. If you're doing it like in a paper with a pencil, it would drive me nuts. There it is. And 3 remnant cores. Oh my god, this loot is amazing. Holy shit, and a kinetic coil and a tech damage model? Give me all of it. All right. I have a similar thing with Cyberpunk. Getting the timer increase is useless because you can solve it in your head before pressing any buttons. You know which hacking game I always loved? I always loved the BioShock one where you're connecting the pipes. That game makes my brain very happy. Do any of you love and or hate that puzzle? All right. So in theory, this is how this build works. I can now, so before, stage 1 was can't use Ishiray because the Ishiray hurts me to take a shot and it will kill me. Stage 2 is I now have Tactical Cloak with, team support. Not team support, what is it called? With life support, which means when I cloak, it will heal me. But now, even though Tactical Cloak gives me a big damage boost, I'm encouraged not to cloak for damage because I need the cloak to heal. So I need to take the shot first and then heal. Now that I've got this fusion mod, I am encouraged to cloak for damage because after I get a kill, it will refresh my cooldowns. It made all of my cooldowns longer, but when I get a kill, they reset. So I'm excited to see this one in action. In theory, now it should work like that.
Hostiles ahead!
That's it.
I can cloak after every kill. I love this! This is the best. This is the best right here. This. Hee.
Excellently done.
I still don't know what these things' weak spot is. Where the fuck do you shoot these things? So it's not perfect. Obviously, like I'm losing a little bit of health as I go, but it's much better. Like so much easier to top myself up. Interesting how that one didn't. So I think there's a tiny little internal cooldown maybe. There might be a tiny internal cooldown, but it's a lot better.
We're not alone.
Ah, shit. I didn't finish it off. Don't you dare jump scare me. I wonder what the internal cooldown is on it. I don't think it has one listed, so I think it's just like probably a built-in in-game like spam cooldown protection or something. Hard to test without a constant spawn of enemies somewhere. music lover, have a wonderful night. Have a great night. Thank you for hanging out. I hope to see you again. I leveled, which means I should be able to hop in here and activate turbocharge. 10% recharge speed. And gun damage bonus, but I don't have enough points for it. Recharge time 18 seconds. Whereas Infiltrator profile is now at rank 2. What does that get me? More something. Faster recharge speeds? Better headshot bonuses? All right. Tactical cloak. Recharge time 13 seconds. Turbocharge. Recharge time 18 seconds. All right, here's my plan. I gotta go back there. I gotta rebuild this gear. I'm gonna try... All right, let's switch this out for Achilles Champion. Achilles Champion. And now if I go into inventory, can I break this shit down and get my mods back? Yes, I can. Hey, what's up, New York Ninja? I'm having fun. I think they're, you know, the gameplay's great. Story's been okay. There are still places where you can see kind of the remnants of the fixes. Like a lot of the faces, they used to be over-animated. Now they're like under-animated. They're really expressionless sometimes, but I mean, I'm having fun. It's my first time playing too, so I guess I'll tell you as I go. All right, let's build the set again. I'm gonna try all combat this time, all combat recharge, because I want to try to get their cooldowns down to equal if I can get away with it. So let's see what happens if I do all combat recharge. Yeah, I'm having fun, which is important. And you know what? If at some point I stop having fun, you're all gonna know. You're gonna hear it. I'm gonna rant about it. But right now I'm having fun. All right, we're gonna do this. Watch this be overkill. Watch this be overkill, and now this is gonna be, it's gonna swing too far the other direction. Okay.
I could believe it.
Is there a door this way I'm just not seeing? No, there isn't. So I have to run around every single time? That's stupid. All right. Maverick Ambusher. Maverick Ambusher. With Adrenaline. Maverick Ambusher. Maverick Ambusher. Cool. What's my cooldowns looking like? Tactical Cloak, recharge time 13 seconds. It doesn't say. Wait, no! Where do I see my actual cooldowns? Oh, come on. Where the fuck do I see the actual cooldown times? Do I have to just press them both at the same time? I thought I could trust that. Shit. All right, we're gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way, with the time, with the stopwatch. Stopwatch time. All right, about 11 seconds. About 11 seconds? What does... I did put the right one in, right? I do still have... Yes, I do. Okay. So... what about turbocharge? I can't cancel it, so I have to wait. Oh god, it's so much longer. Why is it so much longer? Wait a minute. That was about 30 seconds. So that's the 20 seconds from... That's the 20 seconds that it lists here, plus an additional 50% from the mod. 30 seconds, and that's with full recharge mods in the gear. What the? Hang on. $11 seconds versus 30? What is happening? And I built it with tons of combat recharge speed. Combat recharge speed, combat recharge speed, combat recharge speed, combat recharge speed. So if I take this gear off, what does it do? Are these mods doing anything? Okay, without the recharge speed. Let's see. I swear to God, if this is 30 seconds, then the mods are doing absolutely nothing to help. And if the mods are doing nothing to help, why do I have them? And what could I be using instead? Damage reduction, maybe? Because if all those 2% add up to like absolutely no cooldown difference, I may as well just be 21. 21. 21. What? Seven? Wait, did I put on the set that lowers my weight? No. Oh, you know what? Wait, hang on a second. No, I didn't. Wait, what? Why does the Deep Space Explorer have a 20-second cooldown? But the one with all the combat recharges... I'm so confused. 2% combat recharge speed. I'm getting worried. I'm getting worried. All right, starting the timer. This is going to be 30 seconds again. This is 30 seconds. With the combat recharge, it's 30 seconds. Without the combat recharge mods. They're 20 seconds. It is 10 seconds longer. It's 10 seconds longer cooldown with combat recharge. But also, wait a minute, I'm such a dummy. I'm a dumb person. I understand now because I don't have the fusion mod on. That's exactly why this is happening. I'm dumb. Hang on. Hold please. Hold please. This will be a better test. Tech power effect, tech power damage. Damage duration. I feel better. I was making a stupid mistake. I was about to lose my mind. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. This will be the accurate test because the adrenaline mod adds a whole bunch of time. So that's why I was losing my mind. So here we go. This will be the real test. Here we go. Hey, Miss Fortune. How's it going? Hello, people of the internet. So we have 30 seconds right now. 30 seconds with the Maverick gear. Without the Maverick gear. We're already up to 30. All right, so it is faster. It is faster. I think we're gonna be at 40. It's gonna be about 40. It's about 40. Okay, I feel better. So it shaves off about 10 seconds with the Maverick gear. Maverick gear, it's 30 seconds instead of 40. And my stealth time is about 11 seconds. So if my stealth time is 11 seconds, then really the answer is I should be using combat cooldown the whole time. Either combat cooldown or kinetic coils for damage resistance. That's the only other potential one. Would maybe be damage resistance. Maybe. You know what? I'm doing really well, Miss Fortune. I'm having a good time. I'm having fun. You know what? Now that I'm thinking about this, let's go even deeper. I'm putting together an infiltrator. Let's go even deeper and let's see if any of the special augments apply to armor. Okay. Tech damage, don't care. Hovering, don't care. Hovering, don't care. Does that apply to armor? Stuns melee attackers with electrical damage. That could potentially be cool. Increases weapon accuracy when standing still. I don't think I need weapon accuracy. Mass Effect question, if I may. Yeah, Misfortune, what's going on? What's on your mind? On jump melee, no, don't care. On jump melee, don't care. On jump melee, don't care. When enemy killed, restore 25% shields. Restoring shields. Restoring shields on an enemy kill. So then when I stealth, I heal myself. And if I've been taking damage on a kill, I give myself shields back. Let's preemptively research that one. That is compelling. Because then basically, so this would be the gameplay loop then. I stealth, I restore health. I fire, I lose a little bit of health. I get a kill, it resets my cooldowns and gives me back shields. I stealth, I heal myself. That's really compelling. When health is 30% or less, plus 25% power status effect duration, don't care. And what do we have from this one? Is there a chest one for this? No. When health is 20% or lower, plus 25% resistance to all damage. Oh, that's tempting too. Hey, Jupiter. It is an early stream. I know, we've been at it for a while. Ooh, so when I'm low on health, I get plus 25% damage resistance? What would make more sense? Why is the game considered the worst in the franchise? A couple of reasons. I think people telling you to skip a game is silly. I think you should play games that look interesting to you. It's not the same story. So it's not Shepard's story. It's kind of the further adventures of. So think like if you have the original Star Wars trilogy follows Luke Skywalker, and then you suddenly go watch Ahsoka. Is a story about a completely different character dealing with completely different circumstances, or Andor, completely different circumstances in a completely different part of the galaxy, and it has nothing to do with any of the original trilogy. So the fact that it's a different story is a bit of a turnoff to people, but also when the game launched, it had a bunch of bugs. Some of the animations were weird. Some of the faces were weird. Some of the lines were a little weird. And it got a lot of bad press as a result. So a lot of people kind of just never bothered playing it because the media cycle when it comes to games these days, we had a long conversation about it the other day, and so I'm not going to rehash the whole conversation. But we're in this weird cycle these days where a lot of game companies rush out games that have problems. And they need to be held accountable for that. But in holding the companies accountable for games that they release a little bit too early and are buggy, a lot of the time the community kind of scorches the earth. And because, clickbait sells, you'll get article after article about how it's the worst game ever. It's a catastrophic failure. It's a complete letdown to the Mass Effect legacy. It's disgusting. It's terrible. It's so bad. You'll see clickbait that it's like, why you should never play this game. And I think that tends to just nail the coffin. so many games get just buried because we don't give them a chance to get better. Stratocophic failure. There you go. So I think it's a combination of those two things. It was released before it was ready, and we never really gave it a second chance. So they didn't bother fixing a lot of things. They did fix enough. They fixed enough that I think it's been fun. You know, the same thing happened with Mass Effect 3. There are a lot of issues with Mass Effect 3, not nearly as many as Mass Effect Andromeda, but I ended up picking it up late because I was just behind on my gaming. So I remember when I picked up Mass Effect 3, everyone was like, I heard it's so bad. And I'm like, it's fine. They're like, but I heard it was, well, it's fine. Because all the things apparently people had issues with, for the most part, got fixed. There's still some complaints that people have about the story being a little too linear and a lot of your decisions not really mattering. Because they had like one story they wanted to tell. But it's funny to come to a game later and people are like, man, aren't the animations terrible? And you're like, they're fine. Because I guess I picked it up after they got to those and fixed them. But that's not forgiving them. Like, that stuff should be fixed before it releases. So, you know, that's not white knighting the company either. We tend to react so venomously that oftentimes if a company does fuck up, we never let them hear the end of it. And that kind of sucks, because I would rather root for games than, like, I don't delight in seeing games fail. I want the game to be good. And so if the game comes out bad, I want it to be better. I don't want it to die. I want to play the fucking game. You know what I mean? Battlefield Assist module. I'm going to learn this. This is compelling too. I wonder what the community thinks. If I were to Google Battlefield Assist model versus, what was the other one? Battlefield Assist module versus Shield Oscillator. I wonder what I would get. I think Shield Oscillator probably makes more sense. Because Shield Oscillator will always be active in combat, whereas the Battlefield one only works if I'm fucked. And if I'm fucked, I might be really fucked. Because I'm already playing on Insanity, so that 25% damage resist might not matter. Better analogy, the Shepard trilogy is Star Trek, saving the galaxy, space, Final Frontier, banging anything that's sentient. Oh god, yeah. Andromeda is Star Trek Deep Space Nine. We're trying our hardest to survive, surrounded by the unknown, enemies at every corner. Ooh, that's an interesting analogy. And our home base can only be described as, you will never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. All right. I think I want Shield Oscillator on my chest piece. So now the question is, because of my build, because any one kill resets all my cooldowns, do I care? Like, do I care about... Do I care about the cooldowns? I don't think I do. I think I just care about damage resistance. Probably. What other mods do I have right now? If I were to make another one right now... By the way, for those just joining us, we do occasionally cheat a little bit, so I don't have to go spam vendors for mods. I occasionally spawn in some mods, so please forgive me in advance. The recharge models aren't going to matter. So what are my alternative options? Shield regeneration, delay reduction. I think I eventually get, not soon, but I think I eventually get something that makes it so my shields are always recharging, which makes that mod useless. I want to say in auxiliary systems. Begin shield regeneration immediately, eliminating any delay. Versus power recharge time rebate. Improves all recharging rates for currently recharging powers. Doesn't matter. So yeah. Oh. Oh. Only functions once every 12 seconds. Oh, they both have a cooldown on them? Oh, that sucks that they have an internal cooldown. I hate internal cooldown abilities. I do want auxiliary systems for the weapon weight, but maybe I won't do... I don't know if I need the duration either. I might only go to 4 and then switch over to offensive tech for the time being. All right. By the way, thanks for bearing with me as I do random fucking theory crafting. If you're going for stealth, you aren't really running into a fight anyway. I think I will be running into fights, though, is the challenge. Ideally, I kill everything before they get to me. But I'm sure I'll probably fuck it up sometime. Okay, shield oscillator is an option. Power damage might not matter. Recharge speed might not matter. So maybe just damage resistance. Because if each one of those is damage resistance, +5, I don't know how that number, I don't know what, it's not even 5%. So it's not like it's reducing my damage taken by 5. What does +5 damage resistance mean? Does it just subtract 5 from an incoming hit? Or is it some metric I don't understand? I'm thinking I want to just put all kinetic coils in. So if I take a hit, it hits me for less. I feel like that's the play. I would say max health, except every shot already reduces me by 5%. Which means I think the more health I have, the less I heal. I think I actually heal more with less health. I think I actually determined that because the heal that I have comes from life support. And it doesn't fully tell me what it does. But I'm pretty sure it restores an amount of health, whereas my damage hits me as a % of health. So the more health I have, the bigger a chunk of health I lose every time I shoot my gun, and the more stealths I need to recharge my health. Whereas if I have low health, it's the same 5%, but I heal for a whole lot more. Okay, got it. Cool. Let's do this. I'm gonna do damage reduction. I think. I hope. Possibly. Maybe. Possibly, maybe. Maybe, possibly. Thank you. By the way, did that make sense, Miss Fortune? Did any of that kind of breakdown kind of make sense as far as the issues with Mass Effect Andromeda? I'm going to be honest with you. It bums me out when I see people come in here, and I've ignored a lot of the messages. I feel like I've had a number of people come in and be like, oh, this is the bad one, right? And I guess I kind of refute the notion that I'm playing the bad one, because like, I don't, content creator is such a big word for me, because I don't like make YouTube videos or anything. Like, I'm just an entertainer. But like, as an entertainer, I'm not here to play the bad one and like laugh at it or anything. I'm genuinely hoping I enjoy the game. So when we've had like new people pop in and be like, oh, this is the bad one, right? I tend to just ignore them, because like, I'm rooting for the game. I'd always rather root for the game to be awesome. Granted, if it's terrible, you can still laugh at it. Like, we can still have a good time, but I'm always crossing my fingers that the game is good. All right, so let's do... Give myself a few mods. People do that a lot when someone streams Dark Souls 2 as well, or any game the community has decided is the worst in the series. Yeah, well, and I'm learning that as someone who's, you know, trying to build a community here, is that, like, it's always interesting when new people come in what their perspective is going to be. All right, so let's build my armor set. And then I'm going to take a quick break because I really have to pee. We're going to do Maverick Skirmisher with double... Uh-oh. Ah, kinetic coil only works in the chest. Hold, please. Ah, fuck. So what am I putting in my helmet? I thought it was set wide. Shit. Okay. Fuck. King hell. All right. What do I put in the other slots? There's damage, there's shield bypass. I can do maximum health, but we already talked about that being like a potential issue. I'd rather do shields. Honestly, is there one that boosts shields? 2% to shields. I could boost shields up because the more shields I have, I'm still getting back 25% every kill. So shield boosters could be a good pick. So basically, I'm either doing combat recharge anyway, or I'm doing higher shields and just going all defensive. I'll keep my health lower. I'll boost my shields up. What are my shields now anyway? Is there even a way to find out? Like, is there somewhere you go to see your health? Shield, 308. Okay. I have no idea if this is additive or... It might only bring me to like 340. That could be worth it. That could be worth it. Maybe. Possibly. Or I just do combat recharge. The advantage of combat recharge is if I go for a stretch of time without a kill. So here's the advantage. If I pop my combat abilities and I kill the last target in a fight, I'm stuck waiting 40 seconds. And if I get into another fight, I have to kill something before I'll get my abilities back. So the advantage of boosting the recharge is basically for the stretch of time between fights, so that my stuff is up sooner. All right, you know what? You know what? Fuck it. That's what we'll do. This is what we'll do. We will do. All right. Helmet is going to get combat recharge. Chest piece is going to get shield oscillator and 3 kinetic coils, of which I have way too many right now because I thought I could put them in every slot. And then the other 2 are also going to get combat recharge. The eye on the helmet is kind of scary. Oh. Oh no. And the arms. I'll decide later if I really want that extra 40 shields or whatever. I may decide I do, but I may also, because I get 25% back every time I kill something, it may not matter. It may literally not matter.
I think we should head to the boat.
It's such a tough decision to make. You know what I could even do? Watch this go. Watch this, though. I'm such an idiot. I'm so sorry. This is such a waste of time. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just for the sake of argument. All right. Just for the sake of argument. I'm gonna make the other pieces anyway so we can compare the numbers. Don't you hate when you don't eat all dang day and then get hungry but nothing seems appealing? I deal with that sometimes, Misfortune. Here, we'll call this Maverick Defender. Legs. I forget to eat sometimes because once I kind of get focused on something, I sort of start to get fixated on what I'm doing that day. I tend to forget food exists. And then I'll be starving later on, as all of you know, because you guys have been so helpful in helping me remember to eat. I've also noticed, though, that the body tends to fall into patterns. I don't know if you've had this experience. The body tends to fall into patterns where if you get in the pattern of eating at certain times, or if you get in the pattern of eating certain meals, like a certain number of meals, that your body tends to want that. So if I end up, like, if I get into a pattern where I'm eating breakfast and lunch and dinner, then I start wanting that. Like in the middle of the day, I'll start craving another meal. And I remember noticing once that, like, when I would go to work, I would have breakfast in the morning, I'd work all day, I'd get home, I'd have dinner, I'd be fine. And so when I'm sitting around on my ass and suddenly I need a third meal and I'm doing literally nothing to burn the calories, like I've not done anything to burn those calories to warrant having the appetite for an extra meal, my body only wants that meal because the habit is there. Which isn't to say that one is right and the other is wrong, just that your body kind of gets used to what it's used to, you know? And then if I get into the habit of having, you know, breakfast and a big dinner, that's what my body gets used to and what it wants. So I tend to want a big dinner. If I get in the habit of having a smaller dinner but a big lunch, my body tends to want more food in the afternoon and less at night. It's like, just like it seeks the pattern almost. All right, with Maverick Defender. With Maverick Defender, I have an amazing shield count of... I'm probably not full, am I? Am I? 300. My shields are 300. 300 is weirdly even. What happens if I put on the other pieces? I have 270. That's it? It's the difference of 270 to 300? That's fucking it? So when I get a kill, it restores 67.5 shields versus 75. That's the big difference. So it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. All right, let's try this out and see how it works. I eat once a day between 3 and 5, and it's always 1 cup rice and a ton of veggies. Well, you and I are in the same boat there, Miss Fortune. I love, which is funny, because I feel like there are a lot of places that we don't agree when it comes to food. I love veggies. I get so confused at people that don't eat vegetables. Not to sound too much like a mom, but whenever I have, especially dinner, I'm always like, there needs to be something green. I need something green on my plate, some kind of vegetable, or I feel unsatisfied.
Do you hear that?
Interesting. So if I activate that turbocharge first, I need to activate it first, because if I activate it second, it kills my stealth. So that's the order I've got to do it in. Why aren't there more? Mom, why aren't there more veggies? Can you imagine a kid saying that? That wasn't even me. I like veggies now, but as a kid, I definitely wasn't screaming for vegetables. You can't eat cooked vegetables, you can only eat them raw. I think I like them better cooked. I know some people that have to eat cooked vegetables because of like an intolerance or an allergy. Has anyone had any experience with that? Because I know that that's a thing.
Excellently done.
That'll show 'em.
Oh, I get it. Oh, this is good. Okay, I understand now. Because turbocharge keeps going, you can stealth multiple times while it's on, and it will keep boosting your damage. So turbocharge right now gives me a bonus to damage and rate of fire. If I want it, if I care about the rate of fire. I'm fucking loving this build so much right now. This is great. Scientists. Speaking of which, we have people to talk to up here. So this whole upper level is, I guess, the human level? Hi, what's happening?
Oh,
nice hat.
New supplies, fresh from the Nexus, and a few from my secret partners. Plan to build the first Angara Nexus trading company. Lone Star Enterprises. Gotta remember where I started, you know. Hey, you want to be an early investor?
Is she from Texas? Is this woman from Texas? Sounds like a good deal. Sure, why not?
What do I get for investing?
Today, great supplies. Tomorrow, who knows?
All right, hold on. Let me sell you some shit back. I don't need all of these kinetic mods. I don't need most of this shit, actually. Where is my kinetic coils? Oh, that's fine, actually. Yeah, no, that's fine. And what are you selling that I care about? Anything? Not really. My item limit is dangerously high right now. What don't I need? I don't need the Angaran Rager armor at all. I don't... I'll hang on to the Maverick Defender. I don't need the Angaran Gorilla armor. I don't really need any of the AR stuff. I do not plan on using it. I can always buy it later. She sounds like a New Vegas NPC. Hey, she is in God of War, Ragnaros, and Borderlands. Wait, really? The person I'm talking to right now? Yeah, I have a tiny little stealth every time I dodge. I don't know if it does anything, if I'm being honest. I have no idea if it helps. I don't need your raptor. I don't need this chest piece. I'll hang on to the mod. Do I care about the Crusader 1? Probably not. Do I care about the Piranha 1? Probably not. At this point, I can research it and just craft it myself. Do I care about the Black Widow 1? Yes, because that was what started it all. There's legacy there. Okay, scientists, where are you at?
Pathfinder Ryder, Dr. Tsana Relar, xenobotanist for the Initiative, and my colleague, Dr. Eric Baumgarten.
Xenogenetics.
Baumgarten?
Pleasure to meet you.
The world is your toy box.
I can see why you're on Havarl. Plenty to keep you busy.
Indeed. It can hardly walk without stepping on a new life form. We tread lightly.
Your report of accelerated evolution and rapid growth of nature here caught our interest.
We're analyzing everything we can for clues to replicate the effects on our own crops.
We're analyzing everything we can for clues to replicate the effect on our own crops. What a terrible idea. No, don't be discouraging. Be nice, Ryder.
It would have interesting applications if there's a way to control the process.
You understand the end goal.
If we learn to enhance the growth of plants and animals in non-destructive ways, we could end hunger. It would change everything for the Initiative. Our colonies could thrive virtually overnight.
Since you repaired the vault, things are returning to normal, but too quickly for us.
The accelerated life forms you want to study are dying off, decaying.
We're scrambling to scan and catalog everything before it's gone. We could use some help.
Yeah, sure. What's up?
Point me at the life forms you need. I'll do the rest.
Anything mutated beyond its baseline growth cycle will aid our work.
I'll provide the most promising genetic markers to scan for.
Thank you for whatever help you can provide, Pathfinder. Rendezvous here when you're finished.
Hell yeah. You have a good ear. That is absolutely Loba's VA. Really good ear. Yes, what do you want?
Hey! Pathfinder Ryder, thanks for saving us.
Yeah,
We
sure.
owe you.
Hey, Chibi Moi and Scored Formula. All right, Misfits, I gotta take a bathroom break. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Feel free to do the same, and I will see you back here in just a few. If you're just joining us, we started a little early today, so we're probably only gonna go for another hour or so because I need to get in a little bit of relaxation time because I gotta wake up early tomorrow. But we will probably go for a little bit longer. Actual little bit longer, not the Mel loses track of time a little bit longer. I will see you in a few minutes. BRB. Okay. I live, I return. Frida Wolf ended up using an NPC with the exact same voice she uses for Loba. Excuse me. In Cyberpunk. Hey, Samus Blaster. Hey, nicknames. How you been? All right, we are gonna go scan some stuff. Let's go scan some plants. Let's scan some heckin' plants, bro. We got plants to scan.
Pathfinder, the life forms in this area display accelerated growth markers.
That works. Crossover. Hi, friend. I'm here to colonize a world. Misfortune, have a wonderful night.
Malfunctioning vault affected this area. I recommend scanning for accelerated growth.
Okay. Wait, that one, I didn't get that kill? Those kill-stealing motherfuckers. How dare they? Oh my god, what are these? Oh, it's more raptors. Oh my god. No, thank you. What are you?
The initiative researchers might benefit from scans of the mutated wildlife nearby. The malfunctioning vault affected this area. I recommend scanning for accelerated growth.
Son of a bitch.
From scans of the mutated wildlife nearby.
This is gonna be the one place where my build struggles. It's really high density, hard to kill targets. But I need to recharge a little bit first. Why are there more? This is not okay. Oh, you have got to be shitting me. fuck your snipers. Who is still shooting? Oh, you! Ah! Son of a bitch. What the fuck hit me from the right? That was too much. What the hell hit me from the side? I swear shit's respawning. I swear shit was respawning on me. I kept that fight going so long too. That's so disappointing.
Wildlife nearby.
Let's see you deal with this. Headshot.
No sign of them!
Why am I not healing? That's 3 in a row that I haven't healed. You know what? I bet it's because I'm not fully done animated. I'm not fully done with the like unstealthing animation. I bet if I wait an extra second, it works. Okay, where the hell is that big gorilla? That thing up there. Okay, so we can't aggro that.
The malfunctioning fault affected this area. I recommend scanning for accelerated growth.
What are you shooting at? Oh, fuck yourself. Why are these guys here? Go away. What the fuck just shot me? What just shot me? You!
Need a medic.
Okay, I am so done with this. Mutated Real core, is that what they're called? Mutated real core. What is your weak spot? Mass Effect Andromeda real core weak spot. I cannot for the life of me find it. Weak spot is the head? Really? What part of the head? I'm not getting a very weak spot vibe from that creature's head.
Impressive.
Jesus. It says their weak spot is the head, but I don't know if I buy it. Nicknames, we are still occasionally on Minecraft. I've been playing a lot of Minecraft offline just because I've been trying to take us through the story of this story rather. But we will be back in there on stream at some point. I am still, rest assured, I am still spending a lot of my nights in that Minecraft server. Let's make sure I'm not getting sniped from the side again. Is it just me, or do the profiles of those Ungaran snipers kind of look like XCOM units? All right, IROC, what is your frickin' weak spot? Is it also the head? Head, rear, sides. The weak points are the head, the rear, and the sides, so just not the back. Shoot him in the butt.
Nice work.
Well, if you follow me on Twitter, you would know I didn't really do my own New Year's resolutions. I guess my resolution is kind of what my resolution always is. It's to do my best. Work hard, level up, do my best. I don't have a specific goal necessarily that I want to accomplish because I feel like that just kind of paves the way to maybe being disappointed if things don't quite work out the way I want them to, but if I'm just resolved to do better, then I know I'm always moving forward. Hey, Jay. Jay, wait a minute. Jay, I got a message from you. You sent me something. What did you send me? Yo, Mega Man Battle Network Legacy. I have never played a Battle Network game. I've played all the OG games. I've played like 5 of the X games. I've never played Battle Network. That's such a neat gift. Dude, thank you so much. It's a very different style, right? It's very much not the platformer experience, but I know some people that adore this series. Oh, that's so freaking cool. That's very thoughtful. Thank you, Jay. I didn't know that that was on Steam. I hope I do. I hope I do. I hope I do. I very much hope I do.
That's it for now. Let's see you deal with this.
It's not healing. Why is it not healing? Why is it not healing? Now it's healing.
Nice work.
And that time it didn't either. What is the secret? What makes it work versus not work? Is there an internal cooldown I just didn't read? 8 seconds. That's why. There is an internal cooldown. I swore it must be just inside of 8 seconds. That's so weird though, because you'd think 8 seconds would have passed. I wonder, you know what I wonder? I wonder if I activate it early and it doesn't trigger. I wonder if it resets the cooldown. Because I know more than 8 seconds went by, but it might not be the case if I trigger it early and it resets.
Pulling out the fancy move.
3, 4, 6, 7, 8.
I love this squad.
Why are we killing the monsters? Because we can. Just testing out the build that I put together, seeing how it works, figuring out what makes it tick. Just because we can. What am I hearing? What am I hearing? What the hell am I hearing? Ooh. Oh no, it's another one of the gorillas. All right, here's the trick. I think we're gonna hope they don't snipe me and try to take pot shots from the tree and whittle down the gorilla. Too many shots, too many shots. That's just so I can recharge and heal. Like that sound. Oh, Vetra, wake up. Vetra, wake up. Vetra, wake up. Vetra, wake up. Oh, Jesus, what the shit? Oh, you motherfucker. No. No sniping. That was my tactic. You can't use my tactic against me. What the shit, dude? Shoot him in the butt. Shoot him in the butt. Son of a bitch. I'm going for the Vetra pickup. Vetra, get up! Vetra, get up! Vetra, get up!
Whew. These Angara carried more than weapons. They had research tech, data pads. Let's find out why.
I would like your fluid sac, please and thank you. That was a little challenging. Just a little bit. But we got it. Oh, hello. Translated from Shalesh. Close to confirming Varen's theory. We found correlating mutations in both animal and plant life, indicating a singular mechanism tailored to variant cellular and genetic structures. Estimate an 82% chance the mutant strains ravaging Havarl can be replicated elsewhere, allowing us to introduce this toxic process to other planetary biomes. If Varen is correct, we may even improve on the process, generating more destructive effects on reduced timelines. We could render any world poisonous to outsiders and drive them away for good. No more Ket, no more initiative. Only our worlds and our people as it should be. Well, this is fucked up.
The Rokar were studying mutant wildlife too. They want to use it against us. The datapad mentions a camp.
Updating known data. Mission parameters changing.
I guess we're going to a Rokar camp. kind of like this area. This area's got a lot of things to shoot with my sniper rifle, which makes me very happy. I will say this though, Jal, I'm really sorry. Jal, I'm really sorry. I'm so sorry, Jal. I'm so sorry. I'm really, really sorry, my friend. I will say this, isn't Vetra usually the first one to go down? I feel like Jal never goes down. That being said, I'm so sorry, Jal. I want Drac with me. I want Drac. Is that terrible? I just want Drac. Can I have Drac back? Interesting. I don't want to fight you. No, thank you. I do not like these thick armored dinosaurs. I like things that have nice, squishy heads. Already been here. Hey, buddies. Uh-oh.
I am invincible.
Haha! Walked right into my line of sight, baby boys. Shoot you from above. Can't do anything about that. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Hey, buddy. I would like to speak to you about your car's extended warranty.
All right, now headshot.
Oops. This is why I like the squishy heads. Oh, don't you stagger out of my shot. Fuck you.
Someone help me!
Yeah?
That was fun.
Hello? This is Rokar Genetic Research. Where is someone help me? I heard someone say someone help me. Who said that? Which one of you said that? I heard somebody say someone help me. And it was not Drac. Was that a bug? Or is there somebody here? The voices in my head? Maybe is it this? No, this wouldn't say somebody help me, would it?
Sam, what do you get from this?
Analyzing. The Rokar took special interest in mutations that would poison a natural environment.
Turn life into death for anyone living there. Like us.
What are your instructions for this data, Pathfinder?
A way to make a planet poisonous? Copy, then delete.
Download a copy, then erase the Rokar computer.
Acknowledged. Copying complete. Erasure of Rokar files complete.
Let's wrap things up and get back to our researchers.
Always good to know what they were trying to do, because we might be able to counteract it later. Come home. Anival, stop this. You think you're doing the right thing, but you've turned your back on your people, on your family. Your sisters have to face their resistant superiors and explain why their only brother has defected. Do you think that's easy for them? I know you believe you're fighting for your home, just like they are, but this isn't the way to do it. The Rokar have dangerous ideas. Evfra says you'll be welcomed back, so please come home to us. For all of us. This is a surprise. I didn't expect to hear from you. I guess they called you back to the base then. Good. You deserve a rest after what you've been through. We're still on our assignment. I can't tell you more, obviously, since you're not part of us anymore. But we're slowly pushing the Ket back. And I hear there's been a new development involving an outsider. At this rate, Commander might even call us back early. And about the other thing you asked, no, I can't. I respect you for following your beliefs, but I don't share them. The Resistance needs me, and I intend to see this fight through to the end. You made your choice, I made mine. It doesn't make me love you any less, and when this is all over, we'll meet at the Tavitan for a drink. I hope the stars are on your side. I want to see you come back in one piece, okay? Is there a Discord for this community? You bet there is! We have a Discord that is going very strong, and you should be a part of it. I would love to have you. It's a great place where people chat all the time, and I occasionally will post messages there. It's fantastic. Actually, impressed by it constantly. It continues to blow me away that I see people constantly in there, chatting and having conversations. Makes me so freaking happy. When I started it, I didn't know if it was going to be like a ghost town if I wasn't doing something there. But no, it's turned into a really awesome, thriving channel. Series of channels. Need advice. I had an encounter with one of the outsiders today in that disgusting pit they call a port. He tried to steal my supply cache while I had my back turned. I called him out, and he made enough noise to attract friends. Suddenly, I was looking at a 5-to-1 fight, so I ran. Was that the wrong thing to do? Should I have faced them knowing they could have killed me? If I died, maybe Evfra would have finally taken the action we need. Or maybe he would have ignored it completely. I feel like such a coward. I wish I were brave like you. You would have taken the whole lot of them, no matter the odds. You're the soldier the Rokar need. I'll be better next time. I'll be ready. And not look at the other channels. Yeah, no, true. In fact, we now know that you were able to plan a Kudo board right in front of me on my own Discord, and I was not paying close enough attention to realize you were doing it. I fucking love that. It's like embarrassing, but I also kind of love that. Mission is going well. Won't say more in case this message gets intercepted. We've gathered a decent amount of supplies so far, and we hope to get more soon. We'll check in again closer to completion. All right. Return to the scientists. It was very impressive. It was a masterfully executed subterfuge.
What have you brought us, Pathfinder?
I got jumped by
Love that dude's
Rokar.
hair.
They were researching harmful mutations, hoping to use them against us.
I hope you put an end to their work.
Do you have any of their data? May we see it?
I copied the files before I erased the Rokar computer. I'll transmit everything.
If nothing else, it may help us defend against future attacks.
I scanned all the
That's what I was
mutated
thinking.
wildlife I could find. I hope it helps your research.
We're going to be overwhelmingly busy, aren't we?
Thank you for everything, Pathfinder. We'll get to work.
It's interesting. There are so many different human faces. I feel like there's like 80 Asari that all have that face, and then there's PB. And none of these Asari look like any of the Asari from Mass Effect 1, 2, or 3. Every human feels dramatically different.
He's our favorite Pathfinder.
Aw, you guys are flatterers. What does that leave us at? I think that might be it for the time being. Return to Sage Amurd. So we actually do have one more major quest here that requires that we go back up to, I guess, the tower over here? Wherever the hell that teleport is. Well, you know what? You should be in the Discord. Join the Discord. It is a silly place, but we like it. I recommend it. I do recommend.
Did you find anything about my sister?
Your sister was moved across Havarl. This data drive should have the specifics.
Thank you. With all this information, I could see Amara again. But the thought of leaving frightens me. This is my home. If I leave, I abandon my duties. What if I never get to come home again?
I abandon my duties. What if I never get to come home again? Your family. If you care that much about seeing your family, you should see your family.
Everyone gets scared. It passes. Amara's your sister.
And home is often a person, and not a place. I will swallow my fear. Thank you for this. For helping an old man.
Hell yeah. And that finishes out everything we have on Havarl at the moment. I'm also like the only Pathfinder for the moment. There are supposedly more, but we have not run into them yet. All right, I want to do one more thing before we wrap. And this is important. I've got the Ishare 3 right now, and an Asari Sword 2, so we're gonna switch over to the Gauntlet. What does this thing do, by the way? I have not even tried the Gauntlet. What does this thing, when I swing this? Oh, it sucks. Okay, never mind. Never mind. All right. Melee weapons, Asari Sword 2, deconstruct it, give me back the kinetic coils. And we're gonna go quickly manufacture an Asari Sword 3 so we can keep all our gear up to date. What if your Pathfinder consciousness was digitized and preserved for thousands of years, then put in a cheerful robot with a grappling hook? You say that now, but just you wait until the end of this game, you're gonna be shocked. No spoilers, but you're gonna be shocked. Just you wait, baby girl. I know. Don't believe me now. You will. I kind of hate the fact that you have to come inside to craft shit and then run outside and go all the way around the corner to the other side of the building where there is not a door just to get back to the thing to equip it is a little silly to me. All right, there we go. That felt good. And do we have any points we can spend? What do I end up getting for turbocharge later? Recharge speed, duration. I don't care about duration. I want gun damage bonus, and I want clip size bonus, because if there's any chance I can make the Ishiray a 2-shot weapon, that would be huge. Because that would mean for certain types of fights, I could take a shot and then choose to reload. Because remember, that was the make or break with the Black Widow. Because I could choose to reload, it doesn't always hurt me. So I'm hoping that 80% clip size is going to be make or break and let me get a second shot into the Ishiray. So that's going to be 3 levels, I think. I want to say 3 levels. What are we at right now? Levels 11 to 25, I get 5 points per level. So yeah, I need 3 more levels to finish this out. That's what I'm hoping. That's my hope, is the plus clip size will get me a second shot in the Ishiray. That will make this immensely versatile. Because then I can just be shooting for health as many times as I want, or I can take 1 shot, and if it kills my target and I'm behind cover and nothing else is coming for me, I can just hit reload. Just hit reload. Who cares? Take an extra second. Reload the gun. Why not? Oh, man. I don't want this song. I do not want this song. Give me a different song. Give me. There we go. Oh man, Misfits. I'm sleepy. But I also need to eat. So I think I need to call it there and make some food. But we went for about 5 hours today. I'm glad we got an early start. I was very close to not streaming today because I really wanted to make sure I could wake up early tomorrow. So I'm glad we started early. I'm really glad we started early. Because that means we got to spend some time together. I appreciate you sticking with me and hanging out and keeping me company. I had a lot of fun today. I hope you did too. Anyone have any critical, last-minute things they have to share with the group before I let you go and take this party somewhere else? We're making progress, though. We're going to be done soon. No, we're not. We're making progress, though. We're going to be done someday. And I like that. We've got a lot of collabs going on. So tomorrow I'm probably going live a little early. And I'm going to be playing Apex with Saja. Friday, I think I'm playing Halo Reach with Yura. Saturday, we'll be back to Andromeda. Monday, I'm playing Lethal Company with Tavi. Tuesday, I'm playing Lethal Company with Jelly. And then we'll be back to Mass Effect Andromeda on Wednesday. So we have quite a lot of collabs coming up. I am looking forward to Apex tomorrow. I didn't tell you guys today, but I got my hookup. So I'll get to show off a Buster Sword tomorrow. I'm excited about that. I'm excited to try it out. Yeah. When am I playing Lethal Company with Cav? Cav! Maybe we'll do like a mod gaming night one of these nights. I swung it a few times. I kind of talked about it a little bit without talking about it. I swung it a few times today. It's going to be a little bit of an adjustment to get used to because it swings in a horizontal arc, but because it's replacing the punch or the kick, it only hits in front of it. So a bunch of the swings like look like they connect and then don't do damage. That's going to take a little bit of adjustment to like train my brain to remember that I still have to have the target in front of me and don't get deceived by the fact that it's swinging in an arc. That's the only critique I have for it, is that it looks like it should hit in a wider swing than it does. And the one in the game mode does. The one in the game mode does have a wide, like, reach. It does have a cone. But the heirloom only hits right in front of you. Just like every other heirloom. So that's the only strange part. Is that the case for a lot of other people? Because I've never used an heirloom before. Like, not for real. So I kind of imagine that, like, if you're swinging Fuse's guitar or if you're swinging Crypto's sword, you probably also have a similar experience where you'll do like a slash, but you're like, oh, weird. It only hits what's right in front of me, though. Like, right in front of the crosshair. It's a little strange. But it's okay. We'll get used to it. We'll get used to it. I'm going to save. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out with me tonight. I cannot wait for the next one. I'm going to take our party over to... Never mind. No, I'm not. I was going to raid somebody, but it looks like they're setting themselves up to raid somebody else. So we are not going to raid them. Oops. I was going to take us over to Vex Milk, who's a Destiny streamer. But it looks like they are about to end their own stream. So let's not do that. Let's go say hi to... Squeeze is playing Lethal Company. Kaisa's playing Lies of P. Alexandria's playing Valorant. Lies of P. And Kaisa's been at it for 6 hours. Squeeze has been at it for 3 hours. Let's go say hi to Squeeze. We're going to go raid Squeeze. All right, everybody. I think. Yeah, let's do that. All right, you know the drill. Drop as many emotes as you can in the chat. Spam those hearts, spam those raids, whatever of my emotes you have access to, just drop as many as you can. And have a wonderful night. Sleep well when you do. Be kind to yourself. Stay hydrated. Drink water. I'm going to stop using my voice, so I'll be good tomorrow so that I can record awesome Apex content for you guys. And I will see you maybe tomorrow afternoon. Okay? Have a good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug... Don't let the bed bugs bite. That's my job. Good night. Good night. Goodbye. I nailed it. I'm so good at this. I'm so good at this. Eddie, welcome. Sushi Kitty, welcome. And also have a wonderful night. I'll see you soon. Take care. Bye.